But when we need a play, who are we going to? 0 or 2, or we got a couple of players. Carlson three catches, I think, in the first 2 drives, and maybe we put 3 defenders on the rest of the game. I'm not sure, but they got a kid that Texas wants to play, and they did not find a way to get him the football pretty much for the last 2 quarters. I was speechless.
Yeah, it was crazy. I think they went over the top on us that one time. The first drive of the game with the double move.
Oh no, he ran a double move. He acted like he was doing a curl, and he went up, and Sam went, "Where did who go?"
I'm not, I'm obviously pro-Pac and, I support the Panthers. But if I'm a football coach on the other sidelines and I got those 2 guys playing receivers, I'm going to do my best to throw the ball up to them and, let my guy beat their guy.
No, I'm with that. That was one of the things that I just couldn't really get to. But, still at the end of the day, they get the ball back in a tie game with 10 minutes to go and go on a long view drive where they – just march down, run it 3 yards in a cloud of smoke. They take 5.5 minutes off the clock, and they've got second down and about 6 at our 25 or 30-yard line. And I'm telling you, luckily for us, they snapped it over his head, and I think it was Carson Jones back there hustling and picking up the fumble. But, man, we were not doing much to stop that drive, and I was afraid we weren't going to get the ball back, and they were going to hold it and kick a field goal. But we did take advantage of that play on just a heroic play. Somehow, our man, who, number 2, gets behind the defense and gets the winning touchdown.
You said it a few weeks ago on the show that, if we want to be really good and execute on the offensive side of the ball, we got to find a way to get number 2 the ball. And I think if you go back to the past 2 weeks, they did a great job doing that. You go to the Southwest Little Rock game, he lines up in the backfield a lot. We're putting him out in space, getting in the ball, and then you get in this week in a big moment. It's 4th and 19, and he runs that out route. And Javion just makes a beautiful pass, and it falls right in the money, and Devon makes a great catch, and we score right there. That's a huge play right there. And I know in your show Monday with Coach, he said, you got 2 options right there. Either you go for it or you kick a field goal. And,
I thought there was one, and we're not going to attempt that would have been a 49, 50-plus yard field goal, or you punt it into the end zone. It's 19. I thought it was the only play was to go for it. What I couldn't understand is how in the world on 4th and 19 – do you let a kid get behind you as a defense? Like, how does that even happen? And Coach told us Friday night, hell, we had 2 kids roping behind them.
Barraza was naked.
Yeah, Barraza was naked. Yeah. It was.
That's another thing. Just does not make any sense. But with all that being said as well, I really don't think, Waters had 3 touchdowns, and obviously Wallace had the big one there at the end. But I'm going to tell you, the thing that impressed me the most about that game was it was Javion. When it was time to run, and he has not done this in 3 games, and I know he's been hurt, but ever since he was a sophomore, this is what we thought. Coach Green said, hey, man, this kid's different. He showed it, I thought, for the first time on Friday night. When the plays broke down, he ran, and there was no defense for it. He picked up 3 first downs, 41 yards rushing. And I'm telling you right now, if he can keep that up, that makes our whole entire offense completely next level.
Yeah, and like what we talked about last week. I think it was me and you, Nasty, were like, we just need to see him push it a little bit further down the field, have that, 200, 100 game, which I haven't seen the stat line, probably wasn't there, but he did everything he needed to win. Like you said, the 3 first downs, 40 yards there. And then, he made, 4 or 5 throws over 20-plus yards there. And, it adds up. It just adds a different element, and you have to account for it. And it makes this offense just even better than what they are.
It wasn't that he ran for 41. It was that because any quarterback, if they want to, can run every other play and get 41 yards. He was looking to pass and only ran when he had to. And man, did he pick the right timing? Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I was thoroughly impressed with it. That's why I know Waters probably should have gotten the MVP or Commercial Bank of Texas Player of the Game. But I really thought that was the best game overall JJ has played, and that's why we picked him as our Commercial Bank of Texas Player of the Game.
Yeah, and it's, we kind of had an idea what Javion could do. We've seen flashes when he was healthy. He's an athletic kid, but, like you said, Friday night was one of the nights that he put, his arm to play and he put his legs to play. And one thing about it, he did a great job protecting himself. You watch it when he ran the ball, he made sure to get out of bounds or get down because, he doesn't want to, be in the situation he was the last 2 years. So if he can continue to, protect himself and also utilize his legs, if you're a defensive coordinator, we're a hard offense to stop then. You got to stop Javion, you got to stop Waters, you got to stop Wallace, you got to stop Burst. There's so many weapons. And then our tight end, that's something we got to talk about. We haven't seen that in a long time, and he has stepped up, and he is playing some good football.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we've got 8 players that have at least 6 catches or 70 yards receiving. And, maybe as in the past, we've had that guy, you can go all the way back to Dez or some of the guys before that, or even Kivo last year and Jabarice. We've had a bull that was a bull. I don't know for a fact if we have that bull quite yet this year, but when he drops back on a 3rd down and 8, I mean, we don't know, the defense especially doesn't know which kid he's going to focus in on, and that's going to help down the road. There's no question about it.
Yeah, no doubt. And, we get ready for this game this week. We open up district play on the road against Barbers Hill. And, one thing about a team like Barbers Hill, we played them last year. We came up big on them. But they're going to be a well-prepared team. They're going to be well-coached. They're going to be disciplined. They're going to play, good football. And they've shown it throughout the season this year. I think they're 3-1 coming in this week just like we are. And, their loss is like our loss. You play a really good 6A program as far as Longview and a team like Deer Park that's right there at that level, make that next step. And you got to be thinking, it's a lot on the line this week for both teams, and it's the start of district play, and we're coming off a district championship run, and we bring in a new head coach that happens to be from Barbers Hill. There's a lot of emotions building in this game.
Oh, for sure. And you factor in, they're the number 1 offense in the district through 4 non-district ball games. They're averaging right at a little over 400 yards per ball game. 200 of that are a little 225s in the past. So they got a kid, and we'll be talking about him all night, or Friday night, Brady Barrier. He leads the district in completions, attempts, yardage, touchdowns, and interceptions. He's thrown 7 picks this year. So that is something maybe we can add to that come Friday night.
Yeah, he's definitely a gunslinger. He's one of those kids you're going to see drop back and take some shots, and hopefully Sam and Keyshawn and the rest of the secondary can have a big game and capitalize on that. I think he's a McNeese State commit. From what I've read, he's played at 5 different high schools: Anahuac, Rusk, I believe, Caney Creek, and Barbers Hill, and I might be missing one, but he's the guy they wanted. That's the guy they wanted to play quarterback. He came in and took another kid's spot. So, obviously he's pretty decent if he's going to McNeese. So we're going to have to defend him. And I also heard he can utilize his legs.
Yeah, he's got 6 rushing touchdowns, but I watched the Deer Park game yesterday, and he's not looking to run. I mean, he gets out on the perimeter some, but it's more with his head up wanting to run. Most of those touchdowns are the 2 that I saw anyway were from the inside the 5-yard line. So we'll see. He does have 2 of the top receivers in the district in Davis and Bonnet. That's 0 and 4. Trip Davis leads the district in receptions at 18 yards with 389 and 5 touchdowns. But last week they did get the big man bag. Morton played about 6 or 7 plays last week. And again, he was the district MVP, I believe, on the offensive side last year. The kid can go. There's no question about that. And I'm pretty sure they have worked amping him up to have him ready for Friday night.
What I've read and what I've been told, he will be back in full swing Friday night against the Pack. And, you expect them to hold him back and keep him healthy, try to get him healthy for district play. And, we just happen to be the first team on the schedule. So we saw what he could do last year when he came to Luck. And, you definitely know he's a playmaker, can make things happen. I think he made a lot of plays all last season. So, we're going to have to be ready for that. One thing you've said all season long is our defense. Our defense has stood out. And our front four, been playing their butts off. They've been taking care of business, and then you get in that secondary. And I like our chances Friday night with that matchup.
Well, we're going to have to get after it. The first 2 drives of the ball game against John Tyler, I wanted to look this up, make sure I had it exactly right. 121 yards. And, I was like, well, this is a problem. We know about the 2 D1 players, and we haven't done anything to stop them. But kind of like that same game with Barbers Hill last year, the first 2 drives, they just had no problem. After that, though, they only netted about 146 yards the rest of the ball game. So, defensive adjustments were big, but also the players really started doing what they knew they could do. And, man, they locked them down for 3 quarters.
Man, you go back to last year's game, they came out and, those first couple of drives, we were like, okay, we got a big ball game on our hands. And, they did a great job moving the ball. And I think they scored a touchdown right before the half last year. And then we get them the second half, and somehow, we just come out and our defense steps up and offense steps up, and we capitalize with some big plays. I know Kivo had a great game last year, and I just, you like what you see from a team like that. They come out, they're energetic, they do a lot of different things, and then your defense steps up and has a chance to shut them down big in the second half.
Yep, that's what it's going to be about. Kind of like what we did to John Tyler last week. So hopefully we can take that into little, catapult ourselves into playing. We got to come out fast, kind of like we did in the other games. We don't need to get behind 14-0. I was watching that game, and boy, they got a great student section down there. The band is right in the end zone, right on top, and they are in it. They're not down there just messing with the band uniforms and their instruments. They are into the ball game. So it is going to be loud and ruckus down there on Friday night.
They had those tubas in that video flying left and right, up and down. Like they bring the juice. And, one thing we talked about Monday night on the podcast, on your show, we talked about at the end, we will be giving out free noisemakers Friday. Take advantage of them. Use them. Give them to the kids. We need to make some noise. We need the clappers back. We need the cowbells back. What happened on kickoff? We're sitting there doing jaws. What happened to that stuff?
Man, I got my own problem. I'm trying to do stats and watch the game, Pods. I can't do it all.
We're on a tailgate crew and a tunnel crew.
The clappers haven't been around for a while. I need to get my mom to make those again. But I didn't. What are we making for noisemakers? What are they?
I don't know what they're called. They're called like boom boom sticks or something. You just sit there and
the ones that clap.
Yeah, I don't know if they clap. I think they just bang together and they make a bunch of noise. And Miss Caples in the cheer department had some left over, and Amazon had some in stock for a fair price. So we decided to, do what we can to do, make this crowd loud.
Sideliner's getting crunk, baby.
Sideliner's gonna be on that tunnel, out of breath.
Yeah.
But Gary, I want to ask you something. I've asked you this the last few weeks. I'll ask both of you this question. What stood out the most to you? This previous week leading into this week. What do you see that looks different about us?
Well, two things for me. At first, we got down 14-0, and I was kind of like Trey. This is going to go one of two ways. We're going to fight back. It's not even about winning at this point. It's just what are we going to show for the next three quarters? Are we going to lay down and say we'll get them next week, or are we going to come back and fight? So. And really at the interception right before the half, I was really worried about what was going to happen in the third quarter. But after that interception, man, they really came out and they're enthusiastic and got after it on defense, even though we had that onside kick, which was one of y'all was questioned. Not me, but somebody was. But anyway, came out and played some good defense, so I was impressed with that. But like I said, we know what Waters can do, and we know we got some receivers. But, man, I thought the reason – we won that football game is because Javion Johnson used his legs at the opportune time and made three huge plays that I think really changed the outcome of the ball game.
Yeah, I think JJ made it happen when he needed to. He made the throws. He made the good runs. We haven't talked about the fake punt. I know it didn't end up in anything, but
it did a touchdown. Didn't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it was huge. It just shows you, like, you want to say, okay, what are our coaches doing at night? Well, I can tell you they're watching film because you don't just wake up and say, well, let's run this fake punt. Our special teams coach has watched every game that John Tyler has played, and he saw that. And they had that in the book, and they knew they were going to use it. And, man, he was so wide open. Like, it is literally – surely they practice that on Monday. Surely. I'm talking about John Tyler. How do you not see that and go practice your special teams?
I don't know. I mean, was it Coleman that threw the pass 4, right?
Yeah, Coleman threw it. I had to ask. I forgot. I was so excited. I forgot that he threw it.
I was looking at the huddle. That play ended up in 29 yards. We'll call it 30, and he called a 30-yard pass. I mean, within 20 plays of each other. I mean, that's kind of cool. But I think JJ made enough plays. He did it with his legs. He did it with his arm, obviously when he needed to, obviously at the end. And like you said, those second half wasn't even really second half adjustments. After those first two drives, we just kind of sat on them. I mean, they went and kind of just dudded out. And yeah, I think it was a testament for JJ and the coaching staff making adjustments. And I'm excited to see what happens this Friday. See if they can do the same.
They punted on 4 of their next 5 possessions after those 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Well, turn the page now, boys, and now we got, you do know that homecoming's on tap next week. You don't think anybody's looking ahead to that, do you?
Beaumont Westbrook. They are 4-0.
Yeah, but I would rather win this game than worry about than lose homecoming.
No doubt.
It's going to be, I think, the start, having the kids' emotion in check at the beginning, I think is going to be one of the top things when we get ready for Friday night. But Coach Abseck, he talked about that on Monday, and I'm pretty sure that'll be one of the topics of conversation when they get into that final locker room speech there, getting ready before the game.
I think they'll send you in there, Nasty, and get them fired up to get out that tunnel.
I wish they would.
They do a good job now. They do a little chant. What do they say down there? I can't even really hear them.
I don't understand. I'm so tired messing with that tunnel. I do not play just the one thing they say.
You're about ready just to blow a hole in it and figure out, I don't know what happened with it.
Yeah, but I just feel like somebody put armor roll down on this desk, and I don't know what it is. But Nash, you got any scores around the area?
Well, obviously from the district, every team won Friday night, so that went down. So you got, again, 2 4-0s, 4, 5 3-1s, and a 2-2. So it's going to be a good district all the way from top to bottom from last week. And as some of the other ones, I know I wrote down our.
Is Pam and us still the only 2 ranked? Or by Dave Campbell?
Well, Barbers Hill's at 17. The new rankings came out. Angleton moved up to 3rd. Highland Park's at 4. They actually played John Tyler on Friday night. Smithson Valley, you got Port Arthur Memorial at 6, LaPorte at 7, A&M Consolidated at 9, We're at 10, Pflugerville Weiss is at 11. So on down is Barbers Hill at 17, Austin Anderson is at 19, and Westbrook is at 20. So this week you've got, and Friendswood is just out of there as well. That's going to be a good game with LaPorte. But A&M Consolidated is at 9 playing number 19, Austin Anderson this week. And then you got us at 10 playing number 17, Barbers Hill. And it's going to be one of the top teams all over Dave Campbell's, I believe, coming up on Friday night. There'll be a lot of people there.
I want to ask a question. These guys out here making these rankings, how do you rank us that far ahead of Barbers Hill? And then we go down there, we're the dog.
Well, that's a great question. Well, they take off. We're a 2-point favorite, I think, if you go by Dave. I'm going by. Let me see. Who is this? Now you made me forget. It's the service we get, and that's the one I'm going. Dave Campbell may have them as a favorite, but the service I go by has got us as a 2-point favorite in the ball game.
Dave Campbell says it's 7 against Barbers Hill, who's not ranked.
We're a 7-point dog.
No. Sorry, Dave Campbell is ranked number 7 currently. Yeah. So
and they got us a dog at the game.
I don't see the line.
Or they got us the dog because I saw that somebody on Smokey had questioned it. Somebody from Dave Campbell commented and gave their 2 cents about it. So you know how that goes.
Padilla poll, that's what it is. I'm sorry, I went blank. We've got the Padilla poll, and that one has got us at number 10, and they've got us picked by 2 on the football game.
Well, either way it goes, I guess we walk out of there.
Question I'd like to know: do you think any of those guys have seen us play or Barbers Hill?
Nope.
No.
I don't think they have either. So
there's too much going on in high school football to be looking this far down. You get North Crowley gets beat. Duncanville loses to a good Waxahachie team. They get DeSoto this week, actually, which is going to be a really good game. Shout out to our guy, Coach Tolley, live for the Pine supporter right there. Longview goes down again.
Well, the good news about rankings in all of high school sports is they really don't make a crap because you get to play it out on the field. So, now that might matter in some other sports, especially at the collegiate level, to get into the fight. But, you don't need a ranking by your name or your number or your school to get into the fight. All you got to do is handle it on Friday night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no computer. Like it's not the BCS era in high school football.
No, that is true. So how are we going to do that on Friday night, boys? That's the main $100 question here. Once again, their offense is number 1 in the district. They're are averaging a little over 400 yards per game, 225 through the air. They're giving up 283 on defense, 150 on the pass, and a little shutdown on the run. They have turned the ball over 9 times in 4 ball games. So I would be, if I'm a Barbers Hill fan, I'd be a little worried about that. And they've given up 35 or more to Manville and Deer Park, obviously, and then Richmond and New Caney they held to under 14. So I think the magic number here is 30. We got to find a way to do that, and I believe that we will.
Are they
Oh,
getting
yeah.
any turnovers on the defensive side of the ball?
They've gotten 3 interceptions and got 3 fumbles.
Okay, so they're still minus what 5?
They're minus 3, and of course you look at ours and we're plus 7, but 6 of those came in that debacle against Little Rock. So in the other 3 ball games, we're only plus 1 in the turnover battle.
Well,
You know, the
we're
lights
gonna
are bad.
we're gonna take everything we can get.
Yep.
Oh, well, there's
Now,
no doubt about that.
I think going to the game Friday, we'll be a very prepared team. I think these coaches have did a great job preparing week in, week out. Like you said, you look at what Bud just did with the special teams right there, calling that play. That just doesn't happen overnight, like you said. So I think we'll be a very prepared team going down the road Friday. We've got to travel a little bit so far. Not got a chance to go real far. We got to go to Long Beach, go to Nacogdoches. But I think that these kids know what it means. A lot of these kids got to experience that district championship run last year, so they want another one. And I think if everything aligns right, we're going to have a shot at another one.
Big key for me is going to be that Slab Masters Foundation. Daniels, Henson, McFarland, Trejo, and Hicks. They've got a real big kid, number 94, Clark, the D lineman. They hold them up, and they got 2 great linebackers. That's Hahn and Cunningham. Both started last year, both in the top 5 in district, and they like to come downhill and make tackles. So those top 5, as in any big game, are going to be huge in the ball game for Friday night, and they have been up to the task thus far, and I sure hope that they are on Friday.
Jay,
Yeah, me and Spoon got to share a little love for our guy Bryce Jackson. You know, he's a number 70 defensive lineman at Barbers Hill. We had the pleasure of meeting his sister in college, and became close to the family. So we're definitely going to have a little skin on that side for him, wanting him to have a safe, healthy game and everything. But at the end of the day, we want to hear striving.
Yeah, we
You're wearing purple or blue to the game.
We want him to have a great game, but only good enough to where Lufkin still wins.
Yeah, I still want to hear striving.
Yeah,
the diplomatic way to roll.
Yeah.
What's the weather looking like for Friday down there? Y'all checked it yet?
I haven't looked here.
It'll be chilly in that booth.
Say what?
It'll be chilly up in that booth.
We're gonna put you on that tunnel Friday night. Me and Spoon are gonna go sit up in that booth, and we'll put Spoon on the ground. Go sit in the booth, and we'll let you and JT be in charge of that tunnel.
Yeah, it'll be Freaky Friday. I'm gonna be down on the sideline interviewing the coach. Jalen's got the play-by-play.
Well, it's going to be good stuff. I'm ready for that one. The other games in the district this week, Port Arthur goes to Beaumont United, not expecting much there, and Baytown Sterling at Galveston Ball. Westbrook has the weekend off before they come to A. Martin Stadium next week. So no question at a District 9-5A, we have got the big game of the week for sure inside District 9-5A play.
Friday, the low is 65, the high is 84.
Yeah, it's going to be
kickoff. Let's see what time.
Mm-hmm.
At kickoff, we're going to be at 75 degrees.
Well, you two may not sweat as much this week.
We're still going to be dripped down.
We're going to be sweating.
Nasty. We got to ask you the question. The time has come. What is up with these Florida Gators?
Oh my goodness. He knows what's up. It's Billy Napier.
I don't know. I'm not a coach bagger, but something ain't right.
Yeah.
Hey, and I'm telling you, they may not win another game.
So I saw a stat today. They have almost the identical percentage of finishing 1-11 as they do being bowl eligible.
Yeah. Oh,
according to ESPN, this whole thing.
Yeah, I don't know what algorithm that is. They ain't winning the 6. I'll bet you dinner Tijuanitas on that.
I'll take it.
Do you got to do you have to get him out of there? If nothing turns, it's too late to turn anything around. You've already got 3 losses.
The thing is, technically not. Technically not. If they roll off 7 more wins, 8 more wins, whatever it is, the math is, where they played 4 games, 8 games, they win their next 8, they're probably in the playoff.
This sounds like you and Nasty.
Rolled is them.
This sounds like you and Nasty with 4 left to play the last day of the Outlaw. If.
Okay,
nah.
This is.
I'd already quit.
Yeah. But I mean, Florida can make the playoffs at 9-3. There's absolutely no doubt.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm going. So we got soccer at 9:15 Saturday morning, and then we and little man and mom are packing up and headed south to watch our basketball and coaching management boys play down in Spring Saturday afternoon. And then I'm coming back, and we're all going to meet up and watch some football because I'm telling you, Saturday night there, and all day really, but Saturday night, man, there is some games. Not only they're going to be good, but they are going to matter. Oh yeah.
We're going to Tia's.
Tia's is where it's at, man. Our girl lets us watch what we want. She keeps the
Cups
lovely Coca-Cola's coming.
We got those fried ribs that get us. Can't go wrong with those fried ribs. Get Avery her crab cake. She'll eat half of it. We'll eat the rest. And
those boudin quesadillas.
No,
we'll get that
fried ribs pods.
Yeah. So there is a big game on Friday. TCU going to Arizona State. I'm not so sure why Arizona State's favored in the game, but they are. TCU is number 4 in the nation at 339 passing per ball game.
Yeah, they played 3 games.
Some Devils ain't no good.
Has 1,000 yards passing.
That's what I'm saying. Our boy Haynes King goes Saturday at 11. They're up to number 16. I'm telling you, still 25 to 1 to win the Heisman.
It's not bad. Should have gotten it a couple weeks ago, but it's not bad.
It was 70 to 1 before they beat Clemson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's another big game at 11. You got the Illini who we lost on.
Oh man. So yeah. I got a little wager on those guys, and they were up to number 9, and Indiana beat them like they were losers in basketball. I still shocked at that.
Yeah,
I was over in Freeport.
That was pitiful.
I even went and bet Illinois plus 36 at one point.
Oh,
no good.
Oh, no.
That was pitiful.
Can USC go in there and beat them? And USC is a 7-point favorite at Fox at 11.
Yep. It's down to 6.5 now, but I think I don't know. We'll see how they rebound.
I'm rolling with Illinois one more time.
I think you have to until they prove you wrong. But
now this is the game that I was supposed to go to at 2:30. CBS, the big one. LSU and Ole Miss. The freshman quarterback is healthy, but Kiffin is going to go with the senior transfer in Chambliss starting on Sunday. LSU was a 2-point favorite at this time last week. Now Ole Miss is a 1.5-point favorite. And I'm telling you right now, Ole Miss is going to beat these Tigers.
They're starting the Division II transfer?
Ferris State transfer.
I'm telling you, awesome. The kid can play.
That's
awesome. A baller.
That is awesome.
I root for everything Ole Miss right now because at this time next year, Lane Kiffin will be wearing blue and orange.
Man, you got to go to the game. He's got his son. So his son is on the when they do kickoffs. I don't know if it's the defensive line, but his son's like at probably 10 or 11, maybe 12. He's on their shoulders with that fire extinguisher, and they are going nuts on every kickoff, man. It was the coolest thing. He looks like he's having a lot of fun, probably. I don't know if that's going down.
Well, his daughter's having a lot of fun, but just with the LSU linebacker. So,
right. Hey, one of these days you're going to have a daughter, and that stuff ain't going to be that funny.
Well, she launched it this week.
You get my point.
I do. I mean, she launched it this week. There's some mind games going on, and I don't know if Kiffin's behind it or if it's one of that Weeks boy behind it. So, hey, we'll see how that turns out.
Nasty. What do I do? My daughter's got a boyfriend.
Just hope Uncle Nasty's still old enough and in good enough shape to come whoop his butt. That's all I can say.
It's going to be like that Bad Boys movie. You're going to be standing at the door. What was his name?
Reggie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did he say?
You
got a job?
I love that movie.
You ever made love to a man?
That was hilarious. That was hilarious.
How about your Aggies tomorrow, Saturday, 2:30 with Auburn coming in? Hey, there's a chance. They got I don't know what their odds to make the playoff are, but it ought to be close to even money. If they can win these next 3 games all at home, I think it's Auburn, Mississippi State, and Florida. We know they'll win the 3rd one. If they win all 3 of those games, man, I'm telling you, they can still lose 2 and get into the playoffs.
I'm taking Auburn. I'm taking Mississippi State. Who else did you say?
Florida. You play Florida in 3 weeks.
I told you we knew they'd win the 3rd one.
Yeah, stop the bit.
I think A&M wins this game, man.
I do too. It's in College Station. Jackson Arnold was too worried about himself after that loss against Oklahoma. There's the video of him walking out of the stadium. Everybody's chirping him, and he's looking at everybody going, "You wish you were
screwed twice."
Well, they lost.
Well, it was about 13-11. Anyway, So I'm sticking with the Aggies there. This is a little interesting to me. It's also at 2:30. Ohio State's going out to Washington. That line hasn't gotten up to 10. I smell something a little sneaky in this one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Washington's offense has looked really good.
I think this is going to be an Ohio State win by 7 or fewer.
Washington's running backs run for over 100 yards a game and 3 touchdowns a game. So they could be dangerous. I mean, it's obviously not what is Ohio State's biggest opponent they face since Texas. So you never know. Plus, they're having to go all the way over to – he's in Washington, in Seattle. The sea breeze with all the sailgating. You never know.
Nope, that is a check. And then the final 2 games of the night. What, Jalen talking to his mom or what?
Probably. She just moved back. He's got to make sure she's okay.
Alabama going to Georgia. ABC at 6:30. And then on NBC. And
Roll Tide, baby. Roll Tide.
That was my pick.
Yeah, I wouldn't have picked.
No, I picked A&M on our pick sheet. I mean, Alabama.
I don't see it. They've looked good.
That's why I picked it.
They've looked good the last 2 weeks, but they've got to go to Athens. They're a different breed inside the hedges, but I think it's going to be a good game. If I was having to pick the spread, I might take Alabama, but it's only at 3.5, so money line might be a play. But I still think Georgia wins this game.
Well, I think you go Alabama plus the 3.5, and then you parlay that with a little Penn State money line. I picked Penn State to win the whole title, and I'm not backing off the Nittany Lions now. I know James Franklin's history against top 10 teams. I know Oregon can score in a bathroom. I got it, but I'm taking Penn State to win at home.
I mean, this is kind of the real true test for Oregon. They've looked dangerous. I mean, real dangerous. They looked good in every other game, but this is their first true test. Didn't they win the matchup last year? I can't remember.
Did they play? I think they played. I thought Penn State's only loss was to Ohio State. I could be wrong. But by the way, it is a great slate of games. You even got prime time against BYU on a late night on Saturday night, the get right game. BYU giving 6.5, 7, somewhere around that into Colorado. What about the NFL, boys? That was a good run in the weekend. You got 5 teams that undefeated. You will have only 4 teams undefeated come Sunday night because Philadelphia is playing at Tampa Bay. Baker Mayfield and the boys. Somebody's going to 4-0 and somebody's not, barring a tie. And I am starting to get on the side of the Bucs.
Yeah, I mean, what is it? 3 straight games, and Baker's run 3 straight fourth quarter comebacks or last drive wins.
Never happened.
He's just got to figure it out. Mike Evans is going to be out, I think, this week, which will be a detriment. But so is Nolan Smith on the other side of the ball, the linebacker for the Eagles.
I think
Georgia
Godwin's coming back this week, though.
Who? Godwin?
Godwin, yeah.
That'll be a plus. It's not going to be all on Emeka Egbuka's shoulders. I think it's going to be a really good game. It makes it even harder for the Eagles at Tampa Bay. Plus, Tampa Bay did just sign my boy Desmond Watson, the big guy out of Florida that didn't get signed. You know how
they picked him back up. He lost 30 pounds, baby.
They picked him back up, and that is, if there's going to be anybody that's going to stop that tush push, it's 425 pounds full of solid muscle Desmond Watson there in the middle.
So, Barbers Hill likes to do the tush push a lot, and I was asking some of the kids, how do you stop it? And they were like, what Coach Abseck say, you don't let them get second and 2.
Yeah, that's a good way to stop it.
Yeah.
Good idea. The other 3 teams, Chargers got the Giants at 3-0. Indy goes out to the Rams on the West Coast at 3-0. And then Buffalo has got probably the blowout of the week. They got the Saints and our boy Eric McCoy up in Orchard Park. That's a 3-0 team as well. San Fran's 3-0 and has Jacksonville. Boy, San Fran playing through some injuries. That's all the 3-0 teams. The 3 interesting games for the weekend. Tennessee's at Houston. Somebody's going to be 0-4. I got to need a survivor pick, boys. I'm really leaning. I went with Buffalo last week. I'm really leaning toward taking Houston.
I don't think that's a bad
the last few weeks we've had, we need to play everything safe.
You're right. I'm having a hard time picking my boogers at the moment.
Yeah, I mean the other good survivor pick would be that Carolina Patriots matchup. I think the Patriots take that one at home. But being a Texas fan,
Who?
A Texans fan, anytime you lose to Tennessee.
How about 3:00? Baltimore goes to Kansas City. Somebody's gonna be 1-3.
What's the next game we're going
Not a
to?
survivor pick.
Where are we going? We gotta go to we going to college game, NFL game. What are we doing? I'm gonna go to college game. I say we go to the A&M Florida game.
The one news that we hadn't talked about is John Mateer's out for OU probably for the next 3 weeks, which sucks because it's going to take him out. What is it? The Red River rivalry, the Red River shootout, or whatever they call it, the rivalry now because you can't say shootout. That one at the week after Thanksgiving, LSU goes to Norman.
Texas is at Florida next weekend.
Texas is at Florida.
Let's go to Gainesville.
It's a haul to get there, boys.
How many hours is it?
It's like 14 hours.
You should be able to hear
14 hours?
Yes.
It's a long trip coming home.
It'd be a long trip.
We'll just
a trip home would be something.
But in 3 weeks, that game in College Station, Florida probably has another head coach. Probably assistant or head coach.
I want to ask that. Since Mike Gundy got fired mid-season, if they decide to hire somebody
everything is working
next week, does he step in immediately?
When they get set down to do the interview, get a
well, it depends. If it's Lane Kiffin, no.
If it's like Colin Klein.
Why would he leave and go to freaking Oklahoma State?
No. He would go to Florida.
I said Oklahoma State.
Yeah.
No, for them, they'll put an interim in place, play it out to the end of the year. So the transfer portal opens for all of those kids now for the next 30 days, or from the date of the firing to the next 30 days. So you'll see a max exodus, but none of those kids can play till next year. But it doesn't. They'll hire somebody internally, put it in an interim. They won't hire somebody as of now to take over it for next year. They'll wait until probably the end of the year. Somebody might get hired, but they might be someone else like Golish down at USF or what's his face down at Tulane. Something like that. They'll finish out the year.
Well, I don't know. We'll see. Houston's not even home next weekend. I was trying to find some game next weekend. I'm going to Ole Miss the 10th. Y'all are more than welcome to go. I'll get tickets.
October 10th?
Yeah, we're off that week. I was thinking about leaving Friday.
I got to go to a wedding.
You got a what?
Well, first you got to ask Mama.
I got a wedding. I know. I got a wedding that Friday night. I got a wedding to go to.
And who's getting married on a Friday?
Sarah Aguilar.
What if the Pack was playing?
He'd miss another one. No loyalty.
Yeah, it's an off week.
Just like you scheduled yours.
Is like, can we like pass a law or like a petition or something, like however you got to do it legally for us to not have to?
It's been a whole bit on Twitter for the last week with the slate that's happening on Saturday. Is that if you get invited to a wedding this weekend, you should not go, and I kind of agree.
Well,
hell, you're
I'm not one to give marital
championship probably.
I'm not one to give marital advice, so I won't. I will say the game that I think is going to be a beatdown in the NFL is Sunday night. I think Green Bay is going to spank the Cowboys like a newborn baby.
Yep. Yes.
Parsons is going to wreak havoc. No CD. Lamb chops. I'm telling you, I'm going with Green Bay and Survivor. That's my pick.
Over under how many sacks Michael Parsons has? It's probably going to be at 2.5, maybe 3.
Dak's probably going to throw it real quick so he doesn't have to get hit.
Well, the thing, he doesn't have CD Lamb. I mean, the only person that can create separation like that isn't really good at it, and George Pickens. I mean, he's more
Ferguson will have 15 catches for Ferguson for 45 yards.
Yeah, but 15 for 45, 3 yards a catch.
Quick slants, get it out quick. I'm telling you, that's my Survivor pick. I'm going Green Bay. 3,000 people lost this week, so we're down to 14,000 out of the 18.
I would go Green. the late game on CBS is the Bears and Raiders. If you're trying to pick bad teams,
I like Oakland.
No, you like Oakland at home?
I do.
I was
Man,
thinking
the Bears just beat Dallas. That don't make them no good.
Can we stop talking about that?
We got to go anyway. We got to get ready for Barbers Hill, baby.
We're talking about the Cowboys. I'm sore subject. Hey, Nasty, we wanted to ask you, the week we're gone for the wedding, can you and JT take care of the tunnel?
Well, I can help with it until 5:30. Then I'm live.
Now we need you
I'm
down
live.
there.
I'm live from the track, baby.
We need you down there with a headset, mid-game, rolling it up, looking over your shoulder, calling the game.
Man, I know some important people that take care of that for you.
You got 13 honor guards. You can call Tripp, call Grant, and be like, hey, I need you boys to take care of it for me this week.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
But like we said, it's time for us to get out of here. All roads head to Barbers Hill. Was it Mount Belvieu, Texas? Not Barbers Hill, Texas. Mount Belvieu, Texas. Friday. Safe travels to all the Panthers. We know everybody's preparing to pack up and head down there Friday. I hope so. That's the plan. Let's get down there and support our guys and support our coaches, and let's go get a big win Friday night. We thank you to everybody for just tuning in, supporting the show. Make sure you like, subscribe, follow us live from the Pines. Gary, we'll let you take us out.
And don't forget, we'll have our encore edition right here starting Friday, game day at 4:45. Check us out leading up to the Coach Carl Abseck Coaches Show over there on Lufkin Game Time as Mr. Bond will get it all poked up or posted up for us. And don't forget to go in and tell everybody at Whataburger and Tio Juanita's, and, of course, my man at Wright Buick GMC. You were listening to the boys from the Pine and Big Nasty tonight and stopped in and get that new ride. Thank all of our sponsors for helping bringing you this coverage of all of our East Texas football, mainly our Lufkin Panthers.
Yes, sir. We'll see you next week.
Later.
Go Pack!
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sell it, 44!
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho!
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly!
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili!
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you
Boy, do we have a big one tonight. But let's bring in the guest of honor right now, our man, head coach and athletic director, Carl Abseck. Coach, boy, it sure is good to see you tonight.
Good to be here. It's exciting, and it's going to be a fun game, fun atmosphere.
Well, there's no doubt about that. Have you seen some, of course, we're down here at Barbers Hill. What do we call this place? Barbers Hill Field, or what do we got?
This is Eagle Stadium.
Eagle Stadium. You're very familiar, 4 years?
4 years.
4 years head coach here. I guess you've seen a lot of people that you're very good friends with since you got here. So.
Yeah, there's some really, really good people that work this stadium and work these events, and I've gotten to see them, and it's great to see some of those people because they took care of me for 4 years, and I can't be more grateful for them.
Well, I know you and the kids and the coaches are fired up, and I'm assuming as much as they love you and miss you right now, for the next 3 or 4 hours at 7 o'clock, they're gonna want to beat you.
Hey, they want to win just as bad as we do.
But at the end of the night, it's a football game. We're all gonna
It is at the end.
We'll get to that in a minute, Coach, but let's go back to last Friday night where John Tyler, a rivalry that maybe this one could turn into, but it has been for the Panthers going back a long, long way, all the way back into the 60s. A big game, and boy, did we come out. Got a little slow start, but man, at the end of the day, big win for the Panthers.
It was a great job by our kids staying with it and remaining confident in each other and playing together. And you're going to see adversity over a course of a year, and so it's always good to get some and then overcome it. So that's the biggest deal, is just watching our kids come out and fight and keep playing. That's what you want to see every time.
Well, it was 14-0, and the D1 Texas, we hadn't committed yet, but number 4 Austin has all the offers. Made a great move, made a great route, and a great pass. They're up 7-0. They turn it into 14-0. What's going through your head at that point?
I figured we needed to get some offense going at that point, But I mean, good players are going to make plays, and that happens, and it's one of those deals where you don't want to see it, but that's what they're trained to do too, and everybody's going to give up something occasionally, and it's about whether you have a short memory and can fix the things that caused it to happen. That's the big deal. Learn from it.
Well, I think the first 2 drives he had 3 catches for a little over 60 yards, and I think he only had 1 catch the rest of the night. That was the one thing I was like, I can't break it down as we're going, but boy, either we did something great or they went away from him in the last 3 quarters, and it was pretty good stuff.
It was. I thought our defense responded well to a challenge. They have a Division I running back, Division I receiver. They have a 3-year starter at quarterback and a gigantic offensive line. So you knew that they were going to do some things offensively. You just wanted to try to minimize it. And after the first quarter, I thought our kids settled down and played really well for the last 3 quarters and gave us a chance to get the offense going and make the comeback.
Yeah, there's no question about that. 168, I think, of total yards in the first 2 drives, and they didn't have that the rest of the 3 quarters combined.
No.
That was great stuff by the defensive unit, and you guys made some adjustments. There's no question about that. Go through the second quarter offensively. We get the big touchdown there. Waters with the catch. Bailey another. He doesn't have a lot of catches, man, but when the senior makes a catch, it's a big one. Another 4th down conversion for Bailey and to keep the drive going. And that really got us back into the game. I think kind of settled us down.
It allowed us to get some flow and get the offense going where, when it's 3 and out and punt or, you got a penalty that kind of hurts your drive, it kind of sets you back, and just keeps you from getting in the rhythm. And I felt like after we converted on those plays, it allowed our kids to settle down and kind of get going.
Got it back quickly, drive right down there again. It looks like we're about to tie it up. And this is where I thought the game really changed. I don't know whether you've done with the kids or we're growing up, whatever you say, but we throw an interception right before half. We get out of it. We can talk about the onside kick, but that's neither here nor there. They kick an onside kick, we hold them, and we go right down and score. I thought that 7-8 minutes of game time really defined what the kids are really going into.
Well, the first drive, really the first 2 drives, the 1 offense and 1 defense coming out after halftime are huge. They're always big because you want to set the tempo on how the second half's going to go. And for us to do the onside kick and it was unsuccessful, and our defense to stone them at the 50, that was huge. And then obviously offensively we came out after that and went down and tied the game and gave everybody a little bit, a boost of energy and confidence. And it's a team game for a reason. And so, I thought our teams fed off of each other on each side of the ball and went and made plays.
Waters got the touchdown, but man, Barraza had a very huge play right there. Great pass by JJ as well. Wallace had a catch on the drive as well, but boy, what a great drive after the defense got that 3.
It was huge. Stop. We'd missed on that same play a couple of times earlier to Devon, and so it was big to finally hit it with Barr and set us up in good field position, allowed us to go down there and punch it in. So it was big.
Well, and then, of course, we go forward again, back in a little bit of a hole. They made their only point since the first quarter, and you run the fake punt. And I've said this all week. I said, anybody that's asked me about that fake punt, I said, I'm going to tell you right now, our special teams coach has watched hours upon hours upon hours of film, and he saw something. And y'all were saving it to the right spot. Yes, the kids executed it. There's no question about that, and they did a great job. But boy, oh boy, y'all did a phenomenal job finding out a weakness and exploiting it at exactly the right time.
Well, it's 3 phases to the game, and Coach Fudge, had that installed and ready to go and teed up, and it was just a matter of if they're still doing the things that they were doing, and we felt like we had a good play, we were going to do it. And we called it. We executed it to perfection. The kids did, and big play right there, and allowed us to keep the drive going, and eventually tie it back up.
No doubt about that. It was absolutely phenomenal. I think Waters ended up getting the touchdown that tied the ball game up. Then we get in the fourth quarter. We got some chances there. We get down there. We can't the drive out. They go on about an 8-minute drive or whatever it was, 6-minute drive, but have the fumble, which obviously was a break. We get the break, take advantage of it. It's 4th down and 19 from our 39. I can't remember. One of us took a timeout. What's going inside the huddle there when you guys are talking about this 4th and 19 play?
We're just making the call that we liked the best. It was a concept that we hadn't run that particular night, and so, but we'd run it all week and really felt confident in it, and it popped open. Jay makes a great throw, and Devon makes a great catch, and the rest is history. But you practice those things for those situations, and then you get excited when your kids go out and execute.
Boy, no question about that. And I highlighted, I was go through all my notes on Sunday, getting ready for our interview at South First Street every Monday at 7. I highlighted 2 things. The defensive adjustments we made after the first quarter,
we don't win that football game if you guys don't make that. The other thing that I said, and I know Waters had 3 touchdowns, but man, Javion made 3 or 4 great, not just, it wasn't about the yardage, it was about the timing, when he decided to run. He hasn't done that all year, and I just thought that was enormous. When he 3rd and 10, 3rd and 8, whatever it was, he picked the right spots, and man, oh man, he was great Friday night. No, he was. I think, again, he was at 73% on his completions, and his decision-making was really outside of the one interception. There wasn't anything that I could complain about that he did all night long, and honestly, if he has another half second, he doesn't make that throw either. It was just kind of a rush deal, and stuff happens. But the bottom line is he's played well every week, and he's getting better and better every week. And the deal is he's still gaining experience, just like a lot of these other guys. And you're going to see growth in him on a weekly basis. Well, I think it's not quite a month to the day since we went to Longview, and I don't think there's any question since that last Friday in August. We've gotten better 4 Fridays in a row. We have, and that's a credit to our kids because, they show up every day, they go to work, and they do the things we're asking them to do. And I couldn't be more pleased with them and the effort and their attentiveness. And, bottom line is they've had to make a lot of adjustments, to the way we do things, and they've done it all without a complaint. And I'm just super happy with them. Just a great win, Coach. We improved to 3-1, and I know talking to you, you're not a big rankings guy, especially when district play hadn't even started, but some polls got us up to number 7. The one I think most of us have at number 10. Either way, it's good stuff. The kids have gotten better, and you look through the district, every single team in the district won last Friday night. So District 9 5A starts tonight, and everybody is coming in on a roll tonight. They are. Everybody has performed well throughout the course of their non-district schedule. Won the games for the most part. I would say that they were supposed to win. And maybe even a couple that they weren't. And so it's a credit to those coaches and those kids on those teams that they're coming out and competing and getting after it and playing with confidence. It's going to be a heck of a district race. No doubt about it, and it starts tonight. We'll turn the page. We're in the past now. We're going to the future next. We'll take a quick break. We're in the middle of our Carl Abseck Coaches Show. Our athletic director and, of course, head coach Carl Abseck, brought to you by CMC Recycling and my man Chris Ball and all the fine folks there in Lufkin. Don't go anywhere. We got one of the biggest games in the state of Texas tonight, and we break it down with our head coach right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Welcome back to Eagle Stadium down here in Barbers Hill. I'm not exactly sure where we are. I came and we took 99, and Jalen just pulled up. Our sideliners, El Presidente, just pulled up and said we are here. But we're here at Eagle Stadium in Barbers Hill with our head coach and athletic director, our man Carl Abseck, brought to you by CMC Recycling. And Coach, man, oh man, there's a lot of underlying stories about this game, but at the end of the day, 2 of the teams picked to win District 9 5A are playing tonight, and we're on the road, and it's one of the biggest games in the state of Texas. Well, I mean, definitely in 5A it's a big game. In our district it's a big game because, like you said, this is 2 of the teams that are kind of picked as favorites, and it's going to be a fun atmosphere here. They'll fill this place up on their side, and hopefully the Panther fans will show up as well. But it's going to be a fun night, and it's going to be a great kickoff to District 9-5A.
Well, you were here 4 years, Coach, before you came to us in Lufkin last year, so I know there's some emotion, but man, oh man, you have done a job that I know I can, and I know a bunch of people that hang out with us that don't have this ability to compartmentalize like you have. You hadn't put any emotion out there. You've gone with, it's just another game, and it is just another game, I guess, but man, oh man, you got to have some feelings underneath that hat tonight.
Well, I mean, I just want our kids to come out and play. You know, for our kids, it is another game. There is no emotional attachment to them in regard to that other than I'm their head coach. And you know, I want them to come out and execute the way they worked so hard to do this week. I mean, we've had a great week of practice. And so the bottom line is it's about them coming out and playing and having fun together and getting after it. And any of the other stuff is irrelevant to them.
Well, it's the biggest game of the week, obviously in District 9-5A. You're elsewhere. You got Port Arthur going to play Beaumont University, or Beaumont United, and Baytown Sterling plays Galveston Ball. Our homecoming opponent next week is Westbrook, and they get the night off. So we can talk about state or 5A or whatever. Without a question, the biggest game at 9-5A tonight is right here in Barbers Hill.
I agree. You know, I mean, like I said, it's two really good football teams, two good programs. We're going to get after it, and you know, we're on the road, and it's always tough to go on the road and win, and that's what our challenge is tonight, is to go out and play our very best and come out of here with a victory.
Well, when we played y'all last year, I thought the key to the ball game would be, could we hold y'all under 30 points? And if we could do that, I felt like, you know, Lufkin had a chance to win the football game. And I will ask that question to you today, because I kind of feel the same way. They got an offense coming in averaging over 400 points per ball game. They like to throw it. They like to run it. They've got a D1 athlete that's coming back tonight in Morton that we all know. They got a really good quarterback. When you look at them offensively, what's the main thing that worries you that we got to try to stop?
We just got to eliminate the explosive plays. You know, make them keep having to snap the ball because they've got some really, really good athletes on the outside. The quarterback's done a great job of giving them opportunities in space, and so we just got to eliminate the big plays and make them keep snapping it. You know, and that's kind of I think our biggest challenge defensively. Control up front, pressure the quarterback, and keep them in front of us.
Well, they got number 0 Davis and number 4 Bonnet out wide. They're getting all the stats so far, but I've been told, and I'm sure you know, number 2 Morton is going to be back there. They got another kid that can go as well. Morton, and you had the pleasure of coaching him for a couple of years. He scares me to death, and I'm sure he's got your full attention as well.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, Kagan's one of the best players in the district, and you know, he did some amazing things for us last year. He's a great young man, great kid, great athlete, but you know, he's dangerous, and so for us, we've got to be on top of our game and know where he's at all times, and then go execute the calls. But he's a really good football player, so he's going to make them that much better.
Well, you look at their quarterback, Brady Barrier, number 7. He leads the district in completions, attempts, yardage, touchdowns, but also in interceptions. 10 touchdowns, 7 interceptions for the kid that moved in. You know, normally you always tell me we got to stop the run. Is that the same case tonight, or do we sometimes focus on the pass a little bit more tonight?
No, I think you want to control the line of scrimmage and try to make them one-dimensional, because it allows you to do more offensive or defensively. When you've eliminated a variable, then you can kind of focus on those other things. And so I think we got to do a good job up front, playing strong up front, and allow our guys in the back end to do some different things, to give them some different looks, to try to confuse him. And then the other part is try to get some pressure with 4.
Yeah, no doubt about that. How about defensively for them? They're giving up over right at 150 yards per ball game, and we had a chance to stop and talk to a couple of their parents before we got here. And again, all very much in loving of you, but I asked them, you know, what's the key tonight? And they both said, we got to stop number 0.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably a pretty good thing to say. I don't care if you've watched this once or 4 times. You know, 0 is a big key to, you know, success for us, but you know, there's some other guys out there that can make some plays, and that's what our goal is tonight, is to give him opportunities to go make plays, but also those other guys are going to step up and make some plays too, and I feel confident in their ability to do that. You know, 0's really good, but he's not the only one out there that's making it happen. He's up there with his brothers, and they're helping him do it.
I'm with you, but we do a commercial bank of Texas player of the game offensively and defensively after the ball game, and I don't know. I just got a feeling we saw a little bit of Javion, number 3, last week.
I think Javion Johnson tonight puts his stamp on District 9-5A MVP of the Offensive Player of the Year tonight. I think he comes out and really shows what everybody's thought he could do for 2 years. I would love it. He has earned it. He's worked really, really hard to get back and put himself in a position to go out here and compete and to lead this team. And he is a leader. And he's, for us, he's the definition of a leader. And I couldn't be more pleased with him. So, yeah, I want him to have that opportunity every week to go put that stamp on it. And our team knows how important he is to us and to our success. And, statistics are one thing, but at the end of the day, it's about winning. And we don't win games without Javion, playing the way he's played, just like we wouldn't have won the games if Kenny hadn't played the way he'd played. I mean, it's a team effort every week, and Javion's a big piece of that. Man, oh, man, we are about, getting close to 6 o'clock, a little more than an hour away from kickoff. I know you're going to warm up. Anything, you're just trying to keep it as normal as you can, I guess. Oh, warm up is the same. I mean, we get in we're routine oriented. I'm a routine oriented person. As coaches, that's kind of our norm. And so, we have what we do, and that's how we're going to operate. And then bottom line is we got to come out ready to go from the start. Well, what are you going to be looking at early to make sure it's going our way here? Make sure we can come in here and start this with a win. Get a first down first. You're gonna win get a 3 and out. So if you win the toss, what are we doing? Defer. We're deferring. All right. Left me hanging. Defer. And what else we got to do, Pop? Throughout the ball game, number one most important thing outside of turnovers. No big plays. For them. Yeah. A lot for us. A lot for us. It'll be great. Man, I know you got some emotions running there under the hat. I guess after the game's over, I'm going to give the headset to you so I can ask the questions for Jeff. All right, sounds good. Man, best of luck tonight, Coach. We sure appreciate all the time, and I'm telling you right now, I hope y'all get that win tonight for everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you. That is our head coach and athletic director, Carl Abseck, brought to you by CMC Recycling. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you, as always, by St. Luke's Health Memorials, next, right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901. And our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name. Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small-town values and big-time savings. Save more, get more. With limited-time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
For the first day of school. For the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Guys on this one tonight with everything going on off the field, on the field, Coach Abseck being here. You know, there's going to be a lot of happening stuff tonight.
Yeah, it's you got guys on both sides of the ball. The staff that part of the staff from last year came with Coach Abseck, and this of course his first district game as a Lufkin head coach, right back to where he left. And so again, a lot of talk about this one, and both ball clubs obviously are going to be two of the teams fighting for this district championship.
You know, at this stage of our life at 52 and something else hurts every single morning I wake up, you know, to get up to this level of jacked up to do something, I kind of equivalent it to playing golf against somebody that's either A, better than me, or B, that's beaten me in the past that I get jacked up to take down. And I'll say this, Coach Abseck is handling this a lot better than I would.
Yeah, I could tell last week when I asked him that question, he kind of just brushed it off and didn't show any emotion about it. But I know it's in there, and he's excited about this. I know the kids are, and you're right. You know, if you can't get jacked up for this, then you probably don't need to be here, and you're not going to compete.
Well, you know, the team will reflect leadership, and if he's not even killed, then how do you expect the kids to be even killed? So, and you don't win state championships if you're not. So great job for him on that. I'm just saying, I wouldn't be handling.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not even handling like that.
And that's why we're here, and he's there.
I read message boards driving down here. Our esteemed sideliners El Presidente had me reading these website message boards, and you know how I feel about keyboard bandits. But man, oh man, there is some smack talking going down here by not only the fans but some of the players at Barbers Hill.
Well, again, not surprised. They probably feel a little neglected, and going to be on their side of the ball. There's a big game for them. They want to show their former head coach. But I tell you what, I've been impressed watching these Lufkin Panthers week by week from week one to where they've come so far.
Yeah, I'm always about talking smack. I don't think anybody loves it any better than me. But I say let's not poke the bear. Let's see what happens when the dust settles. Then I'll fire up Twitter board.
Or don't even do it at all. Just let the end of it talk. But anyway,
I can't make that promise.
No, I believe it. I've been around you too many years.
So we're kicking off district tonight. You got Port Arthur traveling over to Beaumont to play Beaumont United. Baytown Sterling is going down to the island to play Galveston ball. Westbrook is our opponent, obviously, next week. They got the week off. So, I mean, you talk about 4 teams that are picked to vie for the title. Man, through 2 weeks of district, and it's kind of been like that for the last 6 years. If we go back to even before Coach Abseck got here, we play the Heat right at the beginning. Well, there is nothing different this year. We got these guys here tonight, and then go home next week on homecoming, no less, to play Westbrook coming off a bye.
Yeah, and an improved Westbrook team. We obviously went down there undefeated. I mean, and went down there last year, and you could tell that they were a young team. Were going to be good, but you're right. At least we got them in Abe Martin. Don't have to travel down there, and it was again front-loaded last year. This Barbers Hill game last year for Lufkin, it was started out. It was tight. Barbers Hill took the lead early, and probably the best second half of football, maybe other than the Port Arthur game that I saw Lufkin play all year last year.
Yeah, they really got after it. There's no question about it. And I keep wanting to go back and talk about last week. You're down there amongst it, and it's kind of gone unnoticed. Kenny Waters, number 0, the senior, had 3 touchdowns, but with everything else that's gone on, and with Wallace getting the game winner and Javion looking probably the best he has in his young career, it kind of goes under the covers that Key Waters, our man, had 3 big touchdowns, 1 through air and 2 on the ground.
Yeah, and he did. He kept us in that ball game early. We were down early, and it was Kenny Waters' legs, and then also that catch that got us back in that football game, because it was not looking good for Lufkin at first. They weathered the storm, but we've talked about it week in, week out. Kenny Waters is impressive to watch. He just makes people miss. He's able to, it looks like he's not going to get any yards, and he keeps those legs churning. He gets out of more tackles than I've seen a Lufkin back probably since Isaiah Phillips.
Yeah, I agree with that. We kind of talked about it in our Morgan Insurance halftime show last week. It's 14-7. We're down after the interception before half. If they come out and score a touchdown and it gets to 21-7 and we don't make a comeback, I just felt like that was a season-defining half. And, man, I'll tell you, our kids did not disappoint us.
Well, and you go back to the Longview game, we needed a stop in that to start that second half. Even Nacogdoches, even when we were leading it, that kept them in the ball game. We didn't make the stop. And, the last week the defense gets a 3 and out, offense gets the ball back and goes down and scores. And that was huge and completely turned the momentum around. You're exactly right.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Well, if you look around the new rankings, Angleton moves up to number 3. Port Arthur Memorial is up to number 6. LaPorte had the 1 loss to P&G. They're at 7. Consolidated at 8. Consolidated at 9. Lufkin's at 10. Fleur River Weiss is at 11. And these Eagles that we're about to tee it up with in less than an hour at number 17. So it's a top 20 matchup tonight. Our Panthers at number 10, on the road here at 17. When you look through the region anyway, and man, oh man, tonight's going to go a long ways to deciding what happens in November.
Well, and it's going to be, like I said, we talked about it. These are 2 teams that are vying for this district title, and we know that the top 2 teams in the district, they're going to get that first-round home playoff game. So this is a huge game, and it's even though the first game of the district, but it's going to be huge in determining who has one of those top 2 spots.
Yeah, whoever loses tonight, because I'm going to tell you, whoever wins tonight, I really feel like both teams will be underdogs to Port Arthur Memorial. And I'm not saying that neither one of them can win. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying if you go by the rankings here, by our guys at Padilla or Dave Campbell's, that's the case. And the team that loses here tonight is going to face a long road as far as getting that home playoff game coming up in November.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to stub their toe at all, and they might actually need some help from another team down the road to get back into that race for the district championship or one of those top 2 seeds.
It's not a season-killing game, but it's a huge game here in week number 5.
Right, exactly right.
Let me give my boys some dogs some love over here. My homie.
Oh, he was a good one.
Man, yes, he was, both on the basketball and
that
the
ages us a little bit, how long we've been doing this together.
It hurts, Bob. It hurts. So if you look around tonight, the big game's at 11-5A. Angleton, the only one that matters at 11-5A is LaPorte goes to Friendswood. That could be entertaining. Keep us eye on that as we go through the games tonight. And, of course, 12-5A. A&M Consolidated plays Austin Anderson tonight. That's really the only game that matters in that one. It'll be interesting to see if Anderson can keep it rolling coming out of the bye.
That just makes me almost laugh that Anderson is a competitor now finally to get into the playoffs. I know they've been good the last couple of years, but now they're staying up there, and because they were nothing back when I lived in Austin. They were happy to get 2 games a year won.
They haven't been much even since we started doing this together.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden
last year I think they made the playoffs, and it's and they've built off of it.
Well, they're looking to do more than that this year. There's no question about that. Boy, what an atmosphere this is going to be. Great stadium down here, Jeff. I've never been. We'll be over making a long trip up to the home side here in just a little bit. But, man, they did not spare any expense down here at Barbers Hill.
No, they got great facilities. I'd been down here a couple of years ago to watch my nephew play baseball in a tournament in the spring, and over there when they were playing the Barbers Hill tournament. And, it's a nice place, and it's a great community. This place has really expanded and grown up, and a lot of people moving up to this area.
Yep, no doubt about that. Well, we've both been here now for a few games, seen what our Panthers do. I've watched 2 films on the Barbers Hill team. Before we go into our college and NFL segment, as we always do, what are you expecting tonight? I really, last year I remember doing this same thing, and I said we got to hold them under 30 points. I really feel like they've got a really potent offense, and I'm assuming their coach is going to know who to get the ball to. But I think some points will be scored, and I know last year's game was 28-14. We were able to pull the air out of the ball, so to speak, in the second half. I don't think we're going to have that luxury this year. I think we can expect a game that's in the 30s.
Yeah, and they returned a lot of guys on offense, and especially I was very impressed with their quarterback last year, and he's back this year. I believe he's their leading rusher as well.
Well, he's not actually. He wasn't here last year. He transferred in.
Okay.
He leads them in touchdowns, but not in yards.
Okay. Well, anyway, and then we know about the sophomore receiver who has been injured, and then the big guy, number 4, has been their man in the absence of number 2, and so it'd be interesting to see how much playing time he gets. He's been limited, and I think played very sparingly. But you're right; they've got a potent offense. This secondary is going to have to have their head in the swivel, and I think I see a high-flying game tonight.
Yeah, Barrier's the quarterback. He leads the district in just about everything. I think he's already got a pretty good offer to McNeese, and it said he's going there. And they got 3 good receivers, and we'll be calling them out all night. Number 1, Davis leads the district in receptions and yards. But Bonnett's the one you're talking about, number 4. He runs the jet sweeps a lot, but that's the one that's been in there because Morton, number 2, has been injured. From what I was told today, they're all 3 ready to roll here tonight, and I wouldn't want it any other way. Let's get them all on, and let's go mano a mano. We're not hurt. Let's see who the best team is.
Yeah, and again, back speaking to that, I just continue to think about Javion, how he's progressed since that Longview game, and the way the game slowed down for him. And he's able to find his receivers out there and find many different weapons, getting Wallace involved last week with that touchdown. So I expect Lufkin's offense to go toe-to-toe with them as well, putting points on the board.
Oh, like I told Coach earlier, I hope we're driving back. I don't even know how we got here, but either way, I hope we're driving back tonight, and we're going Javion Johnson for president, because I got a feeling this is coming out party tonight.
Well, if he's our offensive MVP, then we've won the football game. I would guarantee you.
That's exactly how I feel. We are in the middle of our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We are right here on the field at Eagle Stadium at Barbers Hill ISD, just a little east of downtown Houston. We'll take a quick break, come back, talk a little college and NFL before we head up top to get you set for tonight's showdown. Coming up next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
Welcome back to Eagles Field right here at Barbers Hill. That's our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Gary Ivas Jr., Jeff Todd, as we get you set for tonight's ball game, which is, about 40, 50 minutes away from right now for our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Well, Jeff, we always talk a little college and NFL before we head up to the booth. And I got to tell you, year to date, now there's a couple of extra weekends coming up that could top this one. But as we were talking off air, tomorrow has the potential to be one of the top college football weekends of the season.
Yes, yeah, you're starting with your 2:30 games, and there's two big ones at 2:30, and obviously A&M and Auburn being one of them, and everybody's going to have their eyes on that. But then at night, we're going to find out about Penn State tomorrow night when the Oregon comes calling over there to Beaver Stadium, and then Alabama and Auburn as well. I mean, it's going to be a huge weekend. A lot of ranked teams, and it's good for me. Texas on a bye, so I don't have to even worry about them.
It kind of starts tonight. You got TCU going out to Arizona State, Hoover, and guys, the number 4 passing offense in the nation. I don't know. I think a lot of people are on the side of the Sun Devils here. I think TCU stays undefeated and is able to pull out a win. And I'm going to also tell you this. I hope they don't lose. So it sets up a big one last night. I know Virginia's struggling, got a new coach, but I got a feeling Florida State's going to have their hands full.
That was my upset pick this week. Virginia, Florida State going to Virginia. They're looking better. That was one of my plays in the pool, that taking Virginia with the points, and also, but I think that could be a upset as well. That's one of my picks. By the way, I saw you join the Live from the Pines picks.
They brought me down.
You know, they say when you run,
by association.
When you run with those sorts, you become them.
Straight running,
but,
go 2 and 3.
2 and 3
without the spreads.
Cole is
just
whipping
pick a winner.
Cole's whipping your tail. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna double dip them this week. I'm gonna double dip them this week, and I'm gonna tell you which game. But you got those two big ones tonight. USC goes to Illinois tomorrow. Now it's a body clock game, obviously, for the Trojans. But man, oh man, Illinois was my sleeper pick to make the playoff. And they got embarrassed last week. It's going to be tough, in my mind, to recalibrate and go up against a very good offensive team from USC tomorrow.
Well, we'll see what kind of motivation tactics Brett Bielema has got. But you're right. Indiana took them to the woodshed ×3 last week. Took Illinois to the woodshed ×3. And I was with you. I thought that they would keep that game close, may even have a chance to win it. But it was not close from the start. Look at you.
I'm just glad we got a lot of law enforcement down here to keep us care. I mean, I'm a little worried, but we got a lot of police here keeping us safe.
Well, I might get arrested.
Well, don't put him on TV. I think USC is going to rout my boys for second straight week. I really do.
Sometimes when that wounded dog's coming back from that, everybody knows they're down. That's when sometimes teams like that, but they're at home. So, and again, USC, like you said, they're coming from the West Coast for an early game, 11 a.m. game, and so they're. That's like starting at 9 o'clock.
There's Lamb Chop. He ain't ready for basketball yet, is
he? The Lambino. He got his headphone. He's focused.
What about, I've seen the talking heads all week, and I don't think anybody knows what's going to go on in Fayetteville tomorrow. Notre Dame going into Arkansas. I have no opinion here, but, boy, I've seen everybody talking about both sides of this.
Well, Arkansas, obviously, they're already talking about removing Pittman, and again, sometimes when things like that are being talked about, that's when the troops rally, and you got a Notre Dame team that has got to win to have any chance to make the postseason. They're 1-2 right now, and so they've got to come in and win this game on the road, and that against a Power 5 team.
No doubt about that. And then a game that I was hoping I was going to be able to, but the schedule didn't work out. But my daughter will be there tomorrow. Number 4 LSU traveling into the Grove to take on Ole Miss, 2:30 on CBS. And I got to tell you, Lane Kiffin did not go with his prodigy freshman. He's sticking with that experienced Division II winner, national champion last year. Chambliss starting again this week. I don't know who's going to win this game. The total's in the mid to high 50s. I don't see any way in the world they're getting to 50 points in this game.
Well, Lane Kiffin said take the over this week when, an interesting deal. His daughter obviously dating the Weeks kid that's the linebacker over there at LSU. So, and they've been rivals. I say white shirt, yellow breeches. I can't say the rest of it. But that's a big rivalry there. And I think they call it the Magnolia Bowl. And I got a feeling Ole Miss is going to win that game.
I do too. I think 24 points wins the game. But I'm with you on that. So, also 2:30 on ESPN. This is a big 3-week stretch for the Aggies if you're an Aggie fan, because I really feel like they got a chance where they could even lose 2 games and make it not only to the playoff of the SEC title game, but it's not the next 3 weeks. They got Auburn at home this week. They got Mississippi State next week, and then they got the layup now with Florida the following week. But 3 straight home games for the Aggies, and, for their goal, they are must-win games.
Yeah, but I think this one right now is going to be the toughest. Auburn feels like they were slighted last week against Oklahoma. Some officiating that there's some blunders there, but Jackson Arnold, Hugh Freeze obviously is a great offensive coach. This is going to be a game that A&M better be focused on.
No doubt about it. And you mentioned the late 2 games. Alabama's going into Georgia. I hadn't found anybody that likes Alabama. The line just stays down there, 2.5 and 3 points. I think Alabama finds a way. And, I've heard the James Franklin story. I think this is going to be a close, low-scoring game as well, but I think Penn State pulls it out.
I don't know. I'm erring on. I don't think Penn State's played anybody yet. I just really think that Oregon's gonna take it to them. But we can disagree. We knew we wouldn't be here. Yeah.
We wouldn't have to work next week.
That's right.
So there's that. Real quickly in the NFL, there's 6 teams left undefeated. 2 of them play each other on Sunday. Philly, off that dramatic win over the Rams, they go into Tampa Bay to play Baker Mayfield, and who's been living on a magic carpet for 3 weeks. The only time it's ever happened in NFL history, a quarterback has led 3 game-winning drives in the start of the season. That's what Baker Mayfield has done. Will the magic carpet come out from under his feet?
Well, he's lost his main target though. Evans is out for a while, and so that could play a huge role in that game. But I tell you, Philadelphia, impressive comeback win last week against the Rams. I thought there was no way they were going to win that game.
I agree with that. And the final 2 games to hit up, and I think both teams. Well, I don't know so much about the Cowboys, but there is no doubt the Texans season is on the line tomorrow. Winless teams, Tennessee coming into Houston. If Stroud and company can't win tomorrow or Sunday at home, it's over, and I think they all know it.
Well, they got scoring 15 points first off. It's been struggling with that, and yeah, you're right. And then you're again must win, or the wheels could come off on that deal.
I need a survivor pick for this weekend. I just don't know. I could take them, Detroit, Green Bay. I don't think I could sleep good if I took Stroud and they lost.
I would stay away from it if that's
about your Cowboys, baby.
Not my Cowboys, but hey, you think Micah Parsons licking his chops coming in this week?
I'm sure he and Dak are good buddies, but we shall see. Green Bay, as luck would have it, will be at Jerry's World Sunday Night Football in America. Man, oh man.
Well, let me say this. I've got Jordan Love on one of my fantasy teams, and he was moved to the starting lineup watching that Dallas secondary.
They have made Russell Wilson look good so far. So yeah.
Yeah, and couldn't find the hit the broadside of a barn last week.
All right. I'm with you. I think Dallas gets the number put to them coming up on Sunday night. But we shall see. If I could get through the Survivor with Houston, boy, it sure would set me up good. But I'm scared to death.
Well, I don't blame you. I wouldn't do it either.
We'll We'll have to see. I got about 6 more hours.
You got to get to the next week, and then you can worry about it.
No doubt about it. Well, that will conclude our rally here from down on the field and our St. Luke's Health Memorial countdown to kickoff. Jeff, we'll take a quick break and head up top, and let's get it on.
We're ready. I'm excited.
All right, that'll do it from down here. Do not go anywhere. We'll take about a 6 or 7 minute break. Make my way up to the top, and when we come back, it will be your Tia Juanita's pregame show live here from Eagle Stadium at Barbers Hill. The District 9 5A openers coming up next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more. With limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, an unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name: Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome into our Tia Juanita's pregame show, live here, as they say, from the hill. Gary Ives Jr. high up above Barbers Hill Eagles Stadium. Jeff Todd is down on the sideline, for we got a battle tonight for two top 20 teams. Panthers coming in ranked at number 10 in the latest poll, and these Barbers Hill Eagles ranked at number 17, Jeff. That's all just numbers and all fancy talk, but at the end of the day, it is the District 9 5A opener, and it is a huge game for both squads.
You're exactly right. Rankings do not matter. These teams are 0-0 as far as these coaches are concerned and these kids going into the night's game.
Barbers Hill comes in with a record of 3-1. They beat New Caney. They beat Manville. They lost a heartbreaker to Deer Park and then railed off a big 30-point win over Richmond Foster last week. And it looks to be for Coach Semper, it's all on the offensive side, Jeff. They're averaging over 400 yards per game, 225 through the air, as they've got one of, if not the most prolific quarterback in the district, at least through 4 games stat-wise.
Yeah, you're right, Gary. We talked about it earlier. This is going to be we expect to be a high-flying game offensively and see a lot of points scored. And going to be, when we get into our keys to the ball game here in a little bit, that's going to be one of the things we talk about is which one of these offenses is going to be the one that slows down and doesn't make that play that the defense makes.
Well, they went out in the portal and got him a quarterback to transfer in. Brady Barrier, 53 completions leads the district, 80 attempts leads the district. That's 66%. 821 passing yards leads the district. 10 passing touchdowns leads the district, as does the 7 interceptions. Let's go down to the field for the Lufkin Panther school song.
Rihanna Kamez, All-American. Uriah Henry, All-American. Precious Barterman, All-American. Patience Garcia.
And that, once again, is your Lufkin Panther school song here in our Tia Juanita's pregame show. And as we're talking about Barrier, Jeff, he leads 9-5A through 4 non-district ball games in every single offensive category as related to the quarterback. So I know Coach Abseck kept saying we got to stop the run, and I agree with him. But boy, oh boy, we don't need Barrier to go off on one of these nights tonight.
Yeah, and we talked about it too. The secondary is going to be one of the keys. They're going to have their head in a swivel and be ready because. But you're right. You got to stop the run first. But a lot of times that run game will open up things in the passing game. If they get that run game going, people start looking in the backfield. But again, he's proven that he likes to throw the ball, and he's pretty good at it.
Yep, no doubt about that. Our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game once again for that brand new Tahoe or Suburban. Stopping to see our man J.J. Webb and all the fine folks today at JM Chevrolet. And for me, keys to the ball game goes to number 3. I think Javion Johnson has got to be the key to the ball game tonight, both running the offense with his legs and with his arms. We saw it last week, and I just think he is the biggest key tonight. He's like that
double deadbolt lock key you got to have. I think he is the man tonight.
Well, and we've watched him build off, and continuously improve after that game on the road against the Lobos, and he's looked better and better. And last week, he showed us, he used his legs last week. We've been asking for it and talking about it, and he did a lot of things keeping Lufkin in that ball game, and ultimately was the one that led us to the win because of what he did with his legs, and they had to make sure to check that as well.
And after watching what I have all week, because I've really been dialed into this ball game, it's big on a lot of different facets, but I really believe our Slab Masters Foundation, that front five with Daniels, Henson, McFarland, and Trejo and Hicks, not only are going to be paramount tonight, Jeff, I think they are going to dominate the offensive line of scrimmage. And I really feel like when we leave tonight that we're really going to be praising these guys, Slab Masters Foundation, our front five offensive line tonight. I really think they're going to have a big night.
Yeah, they've got to have a big night. They've got to give Javion time, keep giving him room, and also opening up holes and for Kenny Waters as well to make sure that he finds those running lanes. But, yeah, those guys are going to be key. They've, again, been improving since week one, and we're expecting big things out of those guys. We got to have those guys to win this ball game. Like you said, that is a big JMC Chevrolet key to the ball game.
And the second or third, however you want to rank it, I think the second group of kids tonight has got to be huge. Our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game, and that's our back four. Now we're going to rotate them tonight. You're going to see Phillips, Rodriguez. You're going to see the freshman back there, and Mark Horace, obviously, and then at the cornerbacks. But I'm going to tell you right now, those four in the back, they have not been tested like they will be tonight. They've got three receivers that can go downtown at any time. And again, when we get to our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show, if we're not praising our secondary tonight, it might be a long trip back to Lufkin.
Yeah, you mentioned the secondary. We talked about it. They got to keep their head in the swivel, and they got to count for all those guys. One of their big weapons we saw last year, that was a sophomore, and Morton, and he hadn't played much. He's been coming off injury, but I think he'll be ready to go, and they're going to have all their guys healthy tonight along with Bonnet. And anyway, it's going to be in Davis as well, so it's going to be a big key for these secondary guys to account for all those guys.
No question about that. That is your JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with your Higginbotham Insurance starting lineups. We are in the middle of your Tia Juanita's pregame show. Stop by Tia Juanita's. I bet they got the game on rolling up there right now. Tia Juanita's right there in Lufkin. Don't go anywhere. Our Higginbotham Insurance starting lineups next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Welcome back. It's our Tia Juanita's pregame show here live from the Hill in Barbers Hill, Jeff, and we'll jump into our Higginbotham Insurance starting lineups. Once again, for all of your insurance needs, you know where to go. It's the Davis boys, Jamie and Lloyd and Scotty and all the fine folks. That is the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance. And let's start with the defense, Jeff, where Coach has told me we're going to rotate some players in that back four. Smith and Waters will still start at the cornerback spots, but we'll see Horace, Rodriguez, and Phillips back there at the safety position, along with the freshman Mark and Hall, the sophomore. We'll be seeing all those guys in the back four tonight.
Well, and the good news on that is all those guys have, as you mentioned, the young guys even included, have gotten playing time in every ball game so far. So it's not going to be a big deal to them for seeing some action tonight. And we're going to need all hands on deck back there in that defensive backfield.
No doubt about it. That front seven, left to right, Bogney the senior, Whitaker the junior, Webb the senior, and Davis the junior will start on the front four there. And of course, Demoria Davis is leading the district in a lot of key defensive stats, and obviously it's not voted on now, but if it were, he'd be your district MVP on the defensive side. Your back three, Turner, the sophomore, has been playing great, but I don't think anybody's rallying the troops like Desmond Hood, second in the district in tackles through 4 ball games with 44, and of course Carson Jones with a huge fumble recovery last week.
Yeah, and made a big play on that final drive too, tipping that ball away, Carson Jones, and again, that defense stepped up when we needed them there in that last drive, and we're going to need all those guys tonight.
No doubt about it. Offensively, it will remain intact, and that is the good news. Daniels, Henson, McFarland, Trejo, and Hicks across the front. Out wide, we'll see a mixture, but starting will be Bailey and Burst. CJ out there along with the senior Bailey, who had a huge 4th down catch, but we'll see the sophomore Williams and Sanders as well. Wallace will and Barraza will be the 2 inside slot receivers for us, both seniors, and of course in the backfield, I know Key Waters will get the start. 427, second in the league, or second in the district in touchdowns with 6. He's also got another one receiving for 7. Man, oh man, the senior's been great, and we sure hope he's great tonight.
Yeah, kid, and we've been calling a lot of different people's names over the last few weeks, and we were calling for Wallace. We've got to see him make more plays, and boy, made a big play, but Javion threw that ball in there perfect for him, and again, those guys are continuing to make plays and building each week.
Speaking of Javion, our senior leader, number 3, Javion Johnson, and our captain, 53 of 74 through 4 ball games, 72% completion percentage, 551 total yards, 9 touchdowns, 1 interception. Man, oh man, do we need him to be the man tonight. That is your Higginbotham Insurance starting lineup. Stop by for all of your insurance needs. See Jamie and the guys today. That is the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance. We will go down to the field at your starting lineups. We'll go down to the field as our Lufkin Panthers are getting together under that tunnel. Our honor guards holding the sign up tonight, but due to some administrative leaks over here in Barbers Hill, they'll have to be escorted to the up to the bleachers after they run through. That's a little bush league is on my view, but either way, here come your Lufkin Panthers. Our Panthers will convene over there one more time. We'll take a quick break. We are about to wrap up your Tia Juanita's pregame show. Don't go anywhere. Security and Guarantee coin toss is coming up along with our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We are back to the hill right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
And welcome back. It's our Tia Juanita's pregame show. We will go down to the stadium where we are about to have tonight's national anthem, as we are getting closer and closer to a kickoff tonight of a big one. Big crowd here tonight for Barbers Hill. Lufkin filling in here. It's a long trip, Jeff. It took us a while to get down here.
It's a long trip, but not as long as some of them that we've had in the past. McKinney North comes to mind, and Mesquite. But yeah, easy, especially it's at 99. You can get around that pretty easy. And it was we came right here and even had time to get a little bite to eat.
No doubt about that. We got a quick moment of silence going down on the field, and I'm assuming the Eagles marching band will be having the honors tonight. Lufkin will be in our all whites with the purple trim. And
allow us to enjoy this game. We are grateful for the athletes on the field, the band that fills the air with music, the cheerleaders who bring energy, the coaches who lead, and the fans who support. Lord, we ask you for your hand of protection over everyone here. Keep the players safe in competition, guide the officials in fairness, bless the band and cheer teams with strength and spirit, and watch over all who travel home afterward. May our actions tonight reflect honor, respect, and glory to you. God, this night belongs to you. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
A prayer for tonight. Great job there. And once again, we'll keep it right here. We're at Tia Juanita's pregame show.
I went to Tia Juanita's last night.
I will
Had
be there
some dinner.
I'll be there tomorrow night.
Very good.
Honor our nation with the
May have stayed a little longer than I needed to.
and the singing of our national anthem.
Got my belly full.
My first trip to the Hill.
It's actually my second. I came down here to watch some baseball at one time. But like you said, great facilities and community just exploding down here. And they've got a large fan base, it looks like, over there as well.
Don't forget, we'll be back at home for homecoming next week. I know nobody's focused in on that, but just keep on. Our next broadcast will be obviously from South 1st Street Monday night with our head coach, Carl Abseck. But next Friday night, we'll be at home for homecoming, and it'll be another big one regardless of what goes on here tonight with Beaumont Westbrook.
Please turn your attention to the center of the field. Tonight, we are honored to have the colors presented for the first time by the Barbers Hill JROTC. Color guard led by Captain Colonel Eviana Montgomery, with Captain Jackson Benefield, Cadet Captain Tristan Griffin, and Cadet First Lieutenant Zoe Ware. And now, please remain standing and place your hand over your heart for the singing of our national anthem, performed by Senior Takia Lowe.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave
I don't know if that was live or not, Jeff, but that was absolutely phenomenal.
That was live. She was down right below you there in the announcer's booth and did that a cappella right there.
Well, good for her.
One of the students
great.
here at Barbers Hill.
National anthem here live right below us. She did a great job, and that, my friends, will get us through with our Tia Juanita's pregame show and get us close for our security and guarantee coin toss. My man, if you're buying, you need to get it taken care of. You know where to go. See Hall Henderson, the guys today at Security and Guarantee. We'll have our coin toss coming up in just a matter of moments. And, of course, we are not far away from tonight's Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, baby. And, man, we're going to have 48 minutes of some intense football from all the way around, Jeff.
Yeah, and we saw some intense football last week, and I think this Lufkin team is prepared for this type setting.
I hope you are right. Well, the captains will make their way out. Looks like it's number 9, one of their captains. That is Pohl. That is the superintendent's kid, if my memory serves me correctly.
Correct.
Number 19, Cason Pipes. And number 84, that is Castillo. And 64 will bring us to Jackson Young, an offensive lineman.
Captain's going to be meeting here at the middle of the field, shaking hands. And, again, we'll know how this game will start here as we're in our Security and Guarantee coin toss as the captains are shaking hands here at midfield.
All right, gentlemen. Hey, let's have some fun tonight. Enjoy Friday night football. This is why we're here. We're going to play games like this. Listen to us when we say something. Get us to football so we can play some more, okay? All right. Hey, we did this earlier, but I'm going to do the coin flip and let you know that you guys did win it, okay? So, okay. Y'all won the toss. Lufkin, you deferred, okay? You're going to receive, and you're kicking from the clock.
So Lufkin has won the toss and elected to defer to the second half. So Lufkin will be on defense to start this ball game. This will conclude our Tia Juanita's pregame show. When we come back, we'll have Lufkin Panther football and the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff on Lufkin Game Time.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Jones. Line judge, Ryan Middleton.
And welcome back to Eagle Stadium as we are set for our Lufkin Panthers and these Barbers Hill Eagles. Back deep for the Eagles will be number 1, Cole Ackerman. And who's that on the far side with you, Jeff? Please tell me it's not number 2.
I'm actually on the other end, Gary.
Okay.
And their numbers are hard to see even down here.
Yes, they are.
They're dark. They're black on that blue, dark navy blue jersey.
Well, they've got their hands team on. They're expecting an onside kick to get underway here. So, again, they got hands guy across the front 4. They have seen Lufkin attempt an onside kick 3 out of our 4 ball games. So they will not be caught off guard by that tonight, I do not believe. Camp will be doing the honors. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is just moments away here. Live from the Hill in Barbers Hill, just a little east of Houston. And we're just about set to go. Camp will do the honors. Here we go. He approaches your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is a line drive hummer that will hit at the 10. It'll be fielded down here by Ackerman at the 10-yard line, and he will be stood up. Big hit there by the Panthers, and making the initial hit, I do believe, that's number 22, Roosevelt Hall. He may not get credit for the tackle, Jeff, but the man made the tackle, made it happen.
Roosevelt came down there exactly right and was able to get some hands on him and slow him up, and that allowed number 28, I believe, Tydrick Davis to come in and finish him off.
So they will start their first possession at the 20-yard line for these Barbers Hill Eagles. Brady Barrier will lead the team out. And again, he's got probably the best receiving crew, as most would say, in the district.
And his main man's over here lined up on our sideline.
He is in the slot to the left. In motion is the big tight end, left to right. Barrier rolling to his left. He's going to pull it down and wants to run. He's across the 20. Carson Jones will wrap him up at the 24-yard line. He rolled out to his left. He's looking to get you-know-who, number 2, involved early, but good defense by Lufkin down the field.
Yeah, we're hoping the only you-know-who number 2 we're calling is Mr. Wallace on our side.
No doubt about it. I wish we had our original you-know-who number 2 back. Second down and 6 now, ball at the 24-yard line. First handoff will be the first guy through, and a host of Panthers. Whitaker puts the big paws on him. They're going to give him the 26-yard line, and we'll see our first third down conversion coming up for the Hill as they'll be looking at 3rd and 4 from their own 26-yard line. Tight formation to both sides. H back to the right as well. Try to get us to jump off sides on the hard snap. We don't fall for it. Barrier's in the gun. Ball is just on the left hash. 3rd down and 4 now for Barbers Hill. That all blue with black and white numerals. In motion is going to be the left to right. They're going to throw it out that way, and it is almost a chance for Jones to make a pick 6. The running back ran into the lineman. Ball goes incomplete, and it'll be 4th and 6.
Yeah, so defense starts out with a 3 and out there, but I was wondering if that ball was behind the line of scrimmage, but I believe they said he threw it forward, and that could have been a scoop and score as well. But Lufkin, that defense comes out and makes a big stop here. We'll have very good field position to start this ball game.
Let's make sure no trickeration here. They've got a very good punter. He stands right now at his 12-yard line, and he will kick it. And it is a boomer. It's going to drag Waters all the way back to the 38-yard line, but the Panthers do what we need to do. Force the punt, quick break. Lufkin with our first possession next year on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
And a welcome back. Panthers with our first possession. Javion trips to the left. Now they will all rotate over, to the right. Now all over to the left. Empty backfield. Javion Johnson's water goes out to the right. Javion looking back, wants to go deep, and he is going to be sacked. They bring a blitz right up the middle, and we either did not see it or could not block him. And I'm having a horrible time with their names, Jeff, but that looks like Cunningham.
Yeah, that was number 33, Cunningham, that came through and shot, like you said, from this linebacker position, and he got in there quickly.
That is going to be a loss of at least 10 back to the 29-yard line. Lufkin went with the empty backfield, and now we will go trips to the right side now. 2nd down and 20 will be the official call, I believe. There's a quick pass out to the right-hand side. Waters with the catch, but Barraza cannot get the block down, and that is going to be upended. Good tackle over there by, I believe, was that number 9, Poole?
That was number 5, the sophomore Chris Clark over there that made the play. Barraza was trying to get a block on him, but he fought through it and was able to get a hand on Waters and knock him down.
Boy, now Panthers, we did somehow get back to the, no, we didn't. It's back to the 26-yard line. It is going to be a 3rd down and 22, maybe even 23 to go. Trips now to the left-hand side here for Javion. A blitz could be coming from his left. They're showing it anyway on the left-hand side. And he is coming. We do pick it up. Javion drops back. He's going to throw it down. He's got it caught. And that is a great catch by the Panthers. That's Keelan Coleman. K. Coleman, as I like to call him, but we're going to be well short of the first down, but that will get us back to the original line of scrimmage. We'll gain 0 yards on the drive. It'll be 4th and 10 if we go to punt.
Keelan Coleman has been a big factor for this passing game out of the backfield for the Panthers. Been one of Javion's favorite targets. Been in the end zone a couple of times on some receptions.
That is his 9th catch now for 150 yards. That leads the team in both categories. So it's 4th down and 10 now, ball on the right hash. Both teams are apparently looking at a 3 and out. They've already punted, and it looks like we're about to do the same.
Yeah, pull back deep to receive this ball for Barbers Hill. Good punt there by Kemp.
Yeah, Kemp got all of that one. He's going to not call for it. No, he will call for the fair catch at the 20-yard line. So back-to-back 3 and outs. Offense is a little nervous. We'll take a quick break. 8:37 to go here. Higginbotham Insurance, first quarter, still scoreless.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
Welcome back to Panther football here. Barbers Hill in their second possession of the ball game. Going to run that sweep and pitch it to the deep back on the end around, and that is going to be their man, Trip Davis, picking up the first down of the ball game on that big end around from the back. Pitched it back, and he is well out past the 40-yard line. We'll see where they mark him out of bounds. Right at the 40, so that will be a gain of 18 yards.
Yeah, Trip Davis, one of their weapons we mentioned there in that T. Juanita's pregame.
That'll go down as a kind of we used to call it a power sweep. I know that's not the terminology for it now, but either way, first down and 10 for the Hill. They're on the right hash and fake the handoff going outside, and there's Desmond Hood. He jumped the route and will plant that receiver on the far side. Again, I'm having
that was their main man, Morton, who's again back full-time in action now as Hood came up and read that perfectly and got to him, or it could be a loss of about 2 yards.
Great play there by Desmond Hood. That's his 5th tackle for a loss on the season, 45th tackle on the season. He was tied for second in the district overall lead coming into tonight. Second down and 12 now after the 2-yard loss on the completion of Morton. Barrier in the gun. He's on the left hash. Sends his man out in motion to the left. That's Davis. He wants to throw again. Looking left. Throws it before he wants to, and that is because we had a man coming right up in his grill. I do believe that was Carson Jones. Came on the outside blitz, and he made Barrier throw it before he wanted to. Well out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and 12.
Yeah, you can't account for all of them up front there as Jones was coming in on a blitz as he read that. And, he was looking over here on the sideline. You're right. He had to get rid of it, and the pass went out of bounds. So big 3rd down here after they picked up that big first down in the first play of this series.
Great call there for Coach. Let's see if we can do another one. 3rd down and 12. Barbers Hill on the left hash going towards their toward their field house. In trouble again, and it's Davis! Demarie Davis with the sack, baby! That's his 4th sack of the season, and he comes up, Barrier limping just a skosh. That's back at the 25, and it's going to be 4th down in Mama's house to go.
Boy, those front guys, Davis and Bognay, got through there first, and also Webb was there, but they got back there quickly, and he had no chance to even set his feet and do anything. He was backpedaling the whole time.
Huge sack for Davis, the junior, making an early play here for Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game. Second punt of the ball game coming up for the Hill. Back at his 10-yard line, and he didn't get this one quite as good as the last one. Waters comes up, fair catches again. Lufkin better field position at the 45-yard line. Quick break, back with more halfway through. Thinking about them insurance. Quarter number 1. Panthers back with the ball right after this.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
Well, while we were gone, we get our first Whataburger penalty flag. Instead of having it at the 44-yard line, we get a personal foul. I'm not sure exactly what for, but instead we're going to be all the way back at the 29-yard line. Personal foul, 15-yarder, Whataburger, double meat, double cheese. First down and 10, back at our 29-yard line. Boy, can he talk while we're trying to run a play? Hand off to Waters. Water cuts it inside up past the 30.
That's actually Wallace.
Wallace takes the handoff, and he gets up past the 30 to about the 32-yard line, gain of 3.
Lufkin, you want the tempo here, Gary.
Trying to speed it up. 2 backs in the backfield now with Javion Johnson. And now we will split it. Empty backfield, trips to the left, right, 2 to the left. Javion, 2-step drop, looking right. Got a man wide open. No doubt Coleman was going to get the first down, but Javion threw it a little bit too far to his left. And, man, that was a great play, but it'll be 3rd down and 7. I can already tell we got a PA announcer that likes to talk during the plays. As particular as they are for rules down here, I would think that'd be highly illegal. 3rd down and 7 for Lufkin. Trying to get our first down of the ball game. Trips to the right here for Javion, ball on the left hash. Headed right toward their band, away from the field house. Looking quickly to the right. They think they might have ran the same play. Boy, I think that's a face mask. There it is, baby. Coleman Coleman makes the catch out to the 35-yard line, but that is going to be a 15-yard Whataburger. We might need to put a triple meat on that one, partner. That's going to be a 15-yarder.
Yeah, get those 15 yards back that we lost on the punt return, and that will put Lufkin into just about into Barbers Hill territory.
I don't think he did it intentionally. He was just trying to make a tackle, but
everybody
at the
in
end
the
of the day,
saw it.
Yeah, he not only did he grab it, he didn't let go of it, and it's a break for us because we were not going to get the first down. So our first down of the night will come on that Whataburger penalty flag, and it will get us out to the 50. First down and 10 for the Panthers here with 6:24 to go in the opening quarter. Still scoreless, as you see on our Austin Bank scoreboard. Ball just right of the center of the field. A lot of formation changes now. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right now for Javion. In the gun. And it'll be a fake to Waters. Now rolling right, and he dumps it off. Boy, I think he could have pump faked it and ran for about 30 around the outside, but he threw it right into the hands of their big defensive lineman, Clark. He knocks it down. It'll be 2nd and 10, and we're lucky that wasn't intercepted.
Yeah, that ball was tipped there at the line of scrimmage, and it bounced up into the air. And like you said, fortunately, it fell down to the turf, and so that's to bring up a 2nd down and 10.
They're a guy kind of like Davis for us is number 94, Clark, and he looks the part. He leads their team in most defensive categories. 2nd down and 10 now for the Panthers. Trip bunch formation to the right. Waters still without a carry so far tonight. Motion man left to right, that's Coleman. Sweep out to the right, Waters will get his first carry. Trying to get outside, and he will not be making that. He's tripped up by Hahn over there, I believe it is. Picks up about, well, they're going to mark him down to 49. It's going to be another 3rd down and 9.
Yeah, Waters has been lined up out in the slot most of this game, and that ball, he was in the backfield there with Javion. He just turned and pitched it right when he got the snap, and looked like Waters had some room, but only able to get about a yard or 2.
Yep, he was tripped up. Good defense out there. I believe it was Hahn, number 31. But, again, I'm having trouble seeing their numbers.
Now, they're hard to see down here.
I'll focus on ours. Let's go, baby. JJ with the snap, fakes the handoff, throws it quickly out to the right-hand side. It's caught, and it'll be a Panther first down. And it's our man, Devin Wallace, his 10th catch of the season, and that will be a Lufkin Panther first down.
Yeah, Devon Wallace there again. We've been calling for him to get more action. I think he's getting more and more comfortable with this playbook, and we've seen him make plays now in consecutive weeks when we needed him.
That'll be a 13-yard gain for the season. First down and 10. Panthers on their side of the 50 now. Officially at the 37-yard line. 3 receivers out to the left. Waters to the left as well. And it'll be a handoff up the middle to Waters, and he will be bottled up pretty quickly as they are keying on number 0. And, boy, they kind of throw him early. That's number 70, Jackson, with a late shove there.
Yeah, Jackson was the one that made the initial contact on the line of scrimmage as well as he broke through and wrapped Waters up very quickly and then just drove him back. And they did blow the whistle, but they kept continuing to play a little bit longer.
Gave him 2 mercy yard because I don't know where he found that at, but we'll take it down to the 36-yard line. That's 4:45 to go here in the Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. That was not an S&W collision, but it was a pileup. And the play clock's down to 1, and we may have to take our Modern Cleaners first time out. Yes, we will. Play clock was down to 1. Coach Abseck and the guys will take it. Modern Cleaners, baby, stopping to see the boss man, Bob Patel, and the guys today. Get it going. Modern Cleaners timeout. We'll take it with them. 0-0 here first quarter on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game.
Welcome back. 2nd down and a little long. We'll call it a short 9 for the Panthers. Ball at the 36-yard line.
Yeah, going to have to get to about the 27-yard line to get the first down.
Bunch formation to the left. There goes Wallace in motion to the right. They're going to run that wheel route, and he was open, but Javion's going to pull it down, and those linebackers, including number 33, Cunningham, was waiting on that, and he was going to try to take and pick that first down up. He's going to be tackled at the 36-yard line, maybe a gain of 1 or 2. Going to be third down and probably about 8.
I think they were spying for Javion there after watching that film last week against those Tyler Lions.
Well, they did it very well right there. I think we wanted to go to Wallace on the out route out there, but it was covered. And J.J. must have saw something making him think he could pick it up, but he could not. He'll gain a yard, and it'll be third down and 8 now for the Panthers. Still scoreless here, your Austin Bank scoreboard, 3:45 to go first quarter. Javion in the gun, trips again to his left-hand side. Motion man, that's Wallace, and we've got a delay of the game. That will be a Whataburger penalty flag. Boy, Jeff,
he was waiting for Wallace to come in motion.
I'm with you, but that's 2 times here in the first the first quarter that we get it called there. We were about to get it called 2 plays ago. Is it coming in, or I'm going with a quick clock? They got their trigger finger on that clock a little quickly, huh?
Yeah, it's going to make it now a 3rd and 14, almost 15.
And Wallace in motion will go back around again. We're going to run that screen out to him right. We do get 1 block. Wallace is at the 35, and Wallace will get down to the 33-yard line, and that's going to make it a more manageable 4th down and about 5.
Yeah, I think if we don't get anything there, we'd probably force the punt there, being back there almost in midfield. But this will be give Lufkin an opportunity to go, like you said, a manageable 4th down play here.
First official catch of the night, and here we go. Huge 4th down, call it 6. They marked him down at the 37-yard line, or 33-yard line. 4th and 6, here's a big one, baby. Let's go, J.J. Javion looking right, throwing right. It's dropped. I wasn't going to get the first down anyway. Boy, I wish he'd have thrown it out. Uh-oh, we may get a personal foul against Barbers Hill. The question will be, was it post-possession?
Well, I mean, it's going to be a dead ball foul, but also on the pass, Coleman, it looked like the defender on Coleman had his jersey and jerked him down.
Well, that's not what they called.
I know it was on the opposite side of the field, but they could have called that as well. But I believe I don't know if it'd be offsetting or not. There was a little shoving going on over there. I could tell that Christian Bailey was one of the Panther involved.
Because he got slammed to the turf over here after the play.
Usually they get the second man. The officials are over here.
Boy, it's easy for us to see up here, but CJ out wide. It was for sure first down. It might have been more because he was wide open. They converged. I think they knew we wanted to go inside.
So here comes the call here on that Whataburger penalty flag. They're going to be offsetting both teams.
Well, it's ridiculous. They threw Bailey to the ground, and after the ball wasn't even coming over here. I saw it right here, and they threw Bailey down, and Bailey just kind of popped up and said, "Get off of me!" And that just isn't. I don't know.
Well, that will be a turnover on downs here, so the Lufkin defense will come back on the field. So far, they've been doing they've done their job on the first 2 possessions.
So the drive will end up at the 34-yard line. 21, 16, we'll pick up 35 yards, 37 yards on the drive, but it's still a 0-0 score now, and they will start their 3rd possession at the 34-yard line. And that handoff going left, and guess who? Number 11 is there to make another tackle for a loss. His 2nd of the night, and man, oh man, is Davis having a big first quarter.
Boy, Davis just beat his man inside and went down the line and able to secure the ball carrier for a 1-yard loss here on that first down. Going to bring up 2nd 11 here.
Big play as he came crashing down the line. He could have tackled the quarterback and the running back there simultaneously in motion. Now they got their big man. They're going to run that sprint option out here to the right-hand side. That's been their biggest play so far, and it's going to be a pretty big one once again. It's going to get out past the 40-yard line. Trip Davis comes around from that end, takes the handoff. That's been their only big play. They had it for 18 yards on the previous possession. It's going to pick up about 8.
Yeah,
9 right here.
Took the pitch. Davis did his job and went to the quarterback, but there's no linebacker help there. They're going to go quick and get under center here, Gary.
Yeah, we look a little off. They're going to run it, but push right up the middle. Not only are they going to get it, we weren't even set. We were trying to change plays or change up players, and the substitution rule gets us there. It's a first down for the Hill. I I could have pushed for 2 yards there. We weren't even, I'm telling you, I don't even know if we had 11 out there.
So that'll be a first down, but that option play, if the linebackers, they get a good job of getting blocks on the linebackers down there and unable to get the pitch man.
Fake the handoff, throw the screen out to the right side, is caught dancing around out there, and Sam Smith will come up, interception man, will make a tackle, but it will be after they cross our side of the 50, down to the 48-yard line, gain of about 4, second down and 6, and it's the first time tonight Barbers Hill has crossed into our side of the 50.
Yeah, and I got a good block over there from Morton as he allowed him to break loose, and luckily Sam came in and cleaned him up before he got a big gain.
2 receivers to the right now for Barrier. He's in the gun, ball on the left hash. They fake the snap and look over the sign from someone on the sideline. Second down and 6. Barrier in the gun, looking left, pump fakes, going deep down the left-hand side, pick it on. It's an interception, man. What's the call there, Jeff?
Well, he came back there deep from the back, Judge. It was an incomplete pass.
No, it came from over here.
I mean, that's what I said, deep back there in the back defensive backfield.
Well, they're going to call it
Horace came in and made a hit. I don't know if they're calling targeting, unnecessary roughness, or what. It can't be pass interference.
Well, I wish Horace would have been looking for the ball because he could have picked that off easily.
He got there late, so.
Well, he was trying to make sure they didn't have a catch. It looks like it's going to be 15-yard Whataburger penalty flag against us, and it's going to be a personal foul. That's the second personal foul there. That one's going to go against Horace, and we'll look for a Cook Tire replay here in a minute, but you're right there by it, Jeff.
A little behind the play, but he hit him, and the ball was uncatchable. I guess they're going to call, hitting a defensive receiver and a personal foul.
Well, it would have been 3rd and 6, but instead they've got it all the way down to our 32-yard line, 33 officially. Barrier in the gun again. He'll hand it off, and that's going to go nowhere. Another good tackle up front. That is big number 91, Whitaker, with his second tackle tonight. And they'll give him a yard, maybe. Second down and 9 coming up for the Hill.
Whitaker had some big plays up front last week for the Panthers as well. As we talk about the rotation we have up front, and that's big, keeping those front guys in their fresh bodies.
1:15 to go in our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. Lufkin showing blitz. We're offsides, and there it is. Easy free play for them. Smith tries to knock it away, and he does. I think it's Carson Jones was coming on a blitz, and there is no question he was offsides, and they get the free play, take the 5 yards. It'll be second down and about 4.
Yeah, he actually had a free play and threw it down there looking for Morton, but Sam Smith, a good job. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter because they're going to get the 5 yards and replay the down. Sam did a good job of knocking that ball away.
4 Whataburger penalty flags against Lufkin here in the first quarter. Oh, there's no doubt about that. We were offsides. So second down and 4, ball at the 26. They're going to run the handoff across. He may want to throw it. He's looking to throw it. Now we'll go back, and he is going to be sacked. Desmond Hood will come up and wrap Keegan Morton. He wanted to throw that ball, there's no question, but give a little credit downfield. Keyshawn Waters and Horace was down there covering him up. He couldn't throw it, and they're going to have a big loss there. It's going to be 3rd and 11.
Yeah, that's the type of play that the secondary, those guys out there on the outside, those corners, they can't get caught looking in the backfield or the safety, and a good job of staying with their guys, and he had nowhere to go, and the front guys came in and cleaned it up.
Good job all the way around by the Panther defense. Can we hold it one more time? Ball is back at the 34-yard line. 3rd down and 11. Davis in motion to the right. We want to run that flood route out there. Barry looking down the field. He's got a man. That is right over the head of the sophomore Turner. Great pass by Barrier, and that's going to be a first down.
And that was Morton, their big play guy we saw last year. He was a super sophomore, and again, he hadn't had much action early on this season, but makes a big catch there and a big first down as they are inside that Rambling Ranch real estate red zone now, Gary.
Your prime spot to get that prime time real estate. That is Rambling Ranch Realtors. Kane Urey and all the folks there at Rambling Ranch. You buy that new house, they can direct you in the right way. Rambling Ranch Real Estate. Here we go at the 20. Option the other way. Pitch to the right side, and it is going to be through the 20. And finally, Carson Jones will get a wrap-up tackle, but Desmond Hood was the first man there. He'll make another tackle down at the 15-yard line, gain of 5.
Well, this drive looked like there was an opportunity for this Lufkin. That's going to be the end of this first quarter, though, Gary. But this drive had a chance the Lufkin defense get off the field, but there have been some killer penalties.
No doubt about it. That'll do it for our Higginbotham Insurance quarter number 1. We are scoreless, but Barbers Hill is knocking on the door. We'll be back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
And a welcome back as we move into quarter number 2. That first quarter stat, Lufkin got 37 yards. Now, they got 7 yards on their first 2 drives, but this drive originated back at their 34-yard line, and they're down to the 15, so they're going to flip the script on that yardage. But Lufkin drove down to their 49-yard line on possession 2, but we eventually turned it over on downs with that offsetting penalty. And Barbers Hill now looking at 2nd down and 6.
Well, the pass interference they called that was not a pass interference was the killer.
Here comes an end around. They're going to throw it to the end zone, and he is open. Did we get over there? No. A little double. Oh, he did drop it. Double reverse, and I can't see that far over there, Jeff, but somebody.
No, they called it a touchdown.
That guy right there said no catch.
They're called it a touchdown over here on the right in the corner of the end zone.
I just saw that official do his arms like it was incomplete. I can't see that far, obviously. Would love to get a Cook Tire replay on here. They're going for 2, however. Offset, they're going to run it right up the gut, and they will run into Hood. I don't know if he got there, Jeff. I don't think he did.
He did not.
No, he did not. I would like to see a replay. I thought he caught it, but I could have swore I saw that line judge right there go incomplete on the touchdown pass, so I assumed it was incomplete. But it is going to be a 16-yard touchdown pass.
A little bit of a trick play.
Who caught it?
I was down the other end and get down there right between the after the break. But
it was a double reverse.
Yeah, pass.
Halfback option pass. That really Turner made a great job to get back there and deliver a hit. And again, I just was looking at that referee down there, and I could have swore he did the no catch, but apparently he did catch it. However, the extra point is no good. So your score will be 6-0 here, just underway. And our second quarter action brought to you by JM Chevrolet. So that will be a 66-yard drive.
Again, importantly, right after I'm talking about that play, aided by that pass interference call that I would have to disagree with, because the ball, he timed it and the ball was already incomplete, and it came from the guy that was way back there by the goal line and not the official that was standing right by the play. So the back judge is the one that threw the flag all the way from way behind the play.
The 15-yard personal foul penalty count now, Whataburger style, is 3-1. Not in favor of the good guys.
Lobo style.
Yeah. All right, so the score is 6-0. The 2-point conversion got close, but Desmond Hood was there to stand him up. And I'm telling you right now, Desmond Hood and Davis are playing out the wazoo here tonight. So our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, the first one since the initial possession. Barbers Hill will boot this thing, and it appears that it'll go down to the band. And it will go through. Oh, get in there. It does. And the Panthers will take over at the 25-yard line. This will be our worst starting position of the game.
Need to get a drive going right here.
I agree
after
with
that score.
Morgan Insurance halftime show coming up at the half.
We were talking about all the offense there in that pregame show, in the T1 News pregame show. So far, it's been the defense until that drive there.
Yeah, I don't know. I watched a couple of films, and they weren't having any trouble moving it, and they were having no trouble giving up some points. And a lot of that was on the ground. Trips now to the left side for Javion Johnson. Ball's on the right hash, and we'll be headed toward the scoreboard end if you're familiar with the field. Kenny Waters offset to the left. We're going to try to hand this off to Kenny right up the middle, and he does break one tackle, but they are focusing in on a number 0. And right now he's going to get out to the 28-yard line, gain of 2 on first down. Which lets you know, do a little population count in the box right here, Jeff, and should tell us what we need to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 7 in the box and 1 close by.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt they're focusing. They're going to make sure Kenny or Javion's legs don't beat them.
That is open. That's open. If they call that incomplete, it looked over here like that could be a lateral.
No, he threw that forward. It wasn't backward, but it hit his hands, and it looked like if Javion just throws that ball, gives him a good lead out there. He got him out there too far and unable to come down, and he picks up some yards, it looks like.
Well, here comes another third down. That pass was nowhere near the vicinity of Waters. I think it was closer to the lateral than you really think. But luckily for us, it's not. 3rd down and 7, it is. Ball still on the right hash. Lufkin trying to get something going offensively here. It hasn't happened yet. Javion, we're going to throw a screen out to the left-hand side, but they're all over it. We get it to Coleman. It's his 2nd catch tonight, but it's going to go nowhere. And they are all over the running game and the dink and dunk. We have got to stretch the field out to get them out of that box.
That's going to bring up 4th down here, and the punt team with Camp dropping back the punt will be coming onto the field.
2nd punt and 3 possessions for Lumpkin. 4th down and about 4 will be the official count. They don't even have any. Well, they're going to send one back deep. Camp gets the snap, and it's a good line drive punt. It will hit at take a huge Lufkin bounce. It's going to roll all the way down to the 20-yard line. Great punt right there. That'll be a 50-yard boot by Camp, and it will flip field position. Quick break. 2nd quarter action brought to you by JM Chevrolet. Lufkin down 6-0 here on Lufkin Game Time.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Kalen Robertson to the game over there.
Sophomore into the ball game. 2nd down and 6. Going to run another reverse to the other side. That's number 0. That's Tripp Davis trying to get outside again. Another end around or top of reverse. They're going to mark him out of bounds at the 29-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and about 2.
Boy, Lawrence Phillips made the play, but he had a chance to really make the play, just unable to wrap him up when he made the initial contact.
Under 10 minutes to go. Tush push coming up, and the Panthers are there for that one. That's nowhere close. They'll get close to the 30-yard line, but it is definitely going to be 4th down and over a yard.
Yeah, they fooled us once with that up-tempo and that tush push, but Lufkin got the penetration in. Those front guys drove them backwards.
They're bringing on some big boys. I don't know if they're punting right now. I think they may be going for it. They have brought in some gigantic human beings.
Yep.
Ball is just shy of the 30. They got to get past the 31. They look like they're going for it on 4th and 1 at their own 30. Here we go, baby.
Well, they're confusion where to line up, and the quarterback will be in the shotgun.
He's going to maybe try. No, they're going to run it. He's going to come over here our side, and he will get it.
Well, we got a penalty flag over here on this side.
That's got to be on them. It's in the backfield. That Whataburger penalty flag is huge.
I think it's going to be an illegal formation here, Gary.
That has to be where that flag's thrown.
They were having trouble lining up.
Don't talk him out of it, big man.
Well, the line judge threw it, and he's come.
Don't. They're talking way too
That may have
long.
been a lineman that was lined up in the backfield, or not enough men on the line of scrimmage. He's going to.
Well, say something.
He's coming over here and
Oh,
talking
dear.
to the head linesman on the other side.
Penalty flag was thrown in the backfield pre-snap.
Got a line judge over here on our side threw it.
Offsides is
No.
the call against Barbers Hill is what they said.
Wow.
Why are they talking to their coach? Unless he could not have called offsides on us where he threw that penalty flag. The line of scrimmage was the 30.
Yeah, they're barking it back 5 yards.
So I guess one of them lined up in the neutral zone apparently, and it can happen when you get those bunch formations.
Well, and you got new guys coming into the game with those with different formations that aren't normally up there. As you said, they sent a bunch of big guys in, some of those defensive linemen in.
And then they didn't even really run at them. So it will now be 4th down and 6 as somebody was lined up off sides for the offense. That was a huge Whataburger penalty flag there. So the ball rests at their own 25-yard line, and they will now show that they'll punt. Panthers look like we could be anticipating something here. 4th and 6. And it's a low snap, and it's through his wickets. Ball's down, and that's going to be a sack, and we're going to fall on it at the 5-yard line. The snap was low, and there wasn't much they could do about it, and the Panthers are going to get a huge special teams break.
Yeah, big play there, and Lufkin will start with be inside the Ramblin' Reds red zone here. Ramblin' Reds real estate red zone at the 5-yard line. 1st and goal for the Panthers.
Talk to me. Down at the 5-yard line here after that snap on special teams. They were special right there. And Barbers Hill goes from 1st down and 10 at the 35 to now Lufkin having the ball 1st and goal at the 5. Let's go, boys. Don't waste time. Let's get in that end zone. Second quarter action brought to you by J.M. Chevrolet. Javion will bring the offense out. He'll have that tight bunch formation to the left-hand side. Split out to that side as well. Now the formation will switch to the right. Javion remains in the gun. Here comes that's Coleman in motion, and we fumble the ball. Somehow Waters picks it up, and he's going to lose a bunch. Boy, we ran so many people in motion, I think we out-trickerized ourselves.
Yeah, that just some confusion there and unable to get the...
It's 1st and 5. Just run over their freaking throat.
Yeah, so now it's going to be, that's going to be all the way back to the 12-yard line.
Yep, 1st and 2nd down and goal now. Back at the 12, under 8.5 to go, and we snap it. Loss of 7. Luckily, Waters is able to fall on the fumble, or it could have been a disaster. Come on, JJ. Fake the handoff to Waters. JJ rolling right, throws it behind a guy. That's our big sophomore, number 83, Williams. If he throws it in front of him, it's a touchdown, but unfortunately for us, great catch by Waters to haul it in, but we're back to the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, we hauled that in. We said back to the original line of scrimmages. That was our sophomore tight end there. And so 3rd down and goal here for the Panthers.
Boy, he was wide open. I'm telling you, if he leads him, it's a touchdown. Hand off to Waters around the left-hand side. He is not going to get in. And he fumbled the ball. No, he was down. Boy, the ball came squirting out backwards. He's going to be down at the 4-yard line, and Lufkin will now be looking at 4th down and goal from the 4.
Well, Waters has taken some shots here earlier on in this ball game as well when he's carried it.
A 4th and goal.
Oh, boy. This Lufkin offense is going to stay on the field here on this 4th down and goal from the 4-yard line. Got Sanders over here out wide on the Lufkin sideline.
7.5 to go before the half. Big play here. 4th down, goal to go. Williams goes in motion out to the left. Now he will come around back to the right. Javion steps up in the pocket, and he's going to be sacked. He fumbles it. They might have recovered it. I don't know.
They did, but it was 4th down. They're going to get the ball at the 2-yard line instead of the 6. So Lufkin unable to capitalize after the big special teams play on the botched snap. Had it first to go at the 5 and went backwards.
Boy, that is a killer. Actually, we're going to lose 2 yards on the possession.
He fumbled the ball and they recovered it at their own 2, and now they've marked it at the 6-yard line.
On 4th down, they bring, because some people could fumble on purpose. I think that's right.
Barbers Hill.
Where you fumbled it for? I thought he fumbled it on the 4, though, but.
The recovery was made on the 2.
Yeah, I know, but I think on 4th down, you bring it back to the point of the fumble.
He probably got me there. Who knows? They fooled us before.
I'm fooled now. All right, so the ball's officially at the 6-yard line. Barbers Hill will take over for their 5th possession. And Lufkin wastes a golden opportunity there. 1st down and goal to go at the 5. Still down 6-0. And there's a handoff, bouncing it outside. Hood's getting blocked, and they're going to pick up enormous chunk of yardage there. Out to the 18-yard line. That'll be a gain of 12 and a 1st down.
Yeah, their big senior running back, Jamal Jones, on that carry there. And he gets them deep out of their own territory, gives them some room to operate.
1st down, Eagles.
7 minutes remaining. Boy, we need to stop here. Lufkin, nothing offensively now. 43 yards here in the 1st half. There's another handoff dancing around the backfield. Davis comes from the backside to wrap him up and bring him down at the 21-yard line. Gain of 3. 2nd down and 7 now for Barbers Hill.
Davis real active right so far early in this ball game. I say earlier this ball game, we're already down to the 6:40 mark in this 2nd quarter. Fast-moving 1st half.
That clock is running downhill. 2nd quarter action brought to you by JM Chevrolet. 2nd and about 7. Barrier in the gun. He will fake the handoff. Deep drop. Now forced. Now move back out to his left. Bogny tripped him up. And Bogny with the sack, baby. He dove at the last second to bring him down at the 11-yard line. That's going to be a 10-yard loss. Huge play by the senior, David Bogny.
Well, as the quarterback dropped back, he saw pressure coming from his front side, and then he felt it for his backside, tried to run, and Bogny didn't give up and was able to grab his ankle and get him on the ground. So a big tackle for a loss and a sack for Bogny, going to bring up a 3rd and 17 now.
Davion, I apologize. 3rd down and long now for the Hill. They're back at their 11-yard line. They need to get to the 28 for a 1st down. 2 receivers either side here for Barrier. Fakes the handoff. He's looking right, rolls right. He's in trouble, steps up in the pocket. He's sacked again. This time it's at the 10-yard line. Another big play by the Panther defense, and that is Davis. 2 sacks and 2 tackles behind the line here in the 1st half. Demorie Davis bringing it tonight.
Yeah, I was about to say that's his 4th tackle for a loss already in this 1st half.
Wow.
So we saw this time the punter will be back in his own end zone. We saw them the low snap last time that led to that Lufkin having the ball at the goal at the 5-yard line.
He is standing 2 yards deep on 4th down and 18. And this time it's a good snap. High kick, not very deep. Oh, that's going to be a flag. He ran right over our kick returner, and I mean buried him. That's got to be a personal foul.
Oh, it's going to be a personal foul. Interference
well,
over the.
I know, but
and
Barraza is hurt.
Yeah, like I said, called for the fair catch. That's got to be some kind of targeting.
That is a Bush League play if I've ever seen one, and I mean he hit him.
That should call for an ejection.
Barraza is out at the 45-yard line. I think it was number 5 for them, the sophomore Chris Clark. I could be wrong on that.
We knew there was a lot of trash talk this week and some
fair catch called, and I mean he laid him out. The Whataburger penalty flags thrown everywhere. We're going to get the ball down at the 30-yard line.
Well, he got there way before the ball even got there.
It wasn't even close. Barraza's up walking off by himself. That's good. That boy's tough as nails.
I imagine it knocked the wind out of him for a second. He hit him up high. I'm not so sure that this won't be a targeting call.
They're talking about it.
I think I've seen one targeting call called in the history of high school football that I know of so far that we've been broadcasting. That went against us that year. I talked to the culprit Bug. I said that one of your last high school play at Lufkin at Abe Martin were right here in this end zone. He said, "I'll remember it."
It was his last play.
Yes, it was. Yep.
What do you say?
I can't. The microphone is hard. It's hard to understand him. He said something kick, obviously the kick catch interference, and then I couldn't hear what he said about the targeting.
Well, he was laid out at the 45-yard line. The flag was thrown at the 43. We'll see. I think they're marking it down at the 20. It should be around the 28-yard line, and that's where it is going to be. It's going to be a 15-yard penalty, and let's just hope Baraz is okay. So the Panthers will get another gift. Starting at the 28-yard line of Barbers Hill.
Got to take advantage of this field position this time.
27.
1st and 10 for Lufkin, and we fake the handoff. Javion goes right. It's caught. There's our man, Wallace, down to the 22-yard line. That'll be a gain of 8 on 1st down, 2nd down, and 2 coming up.
Yeah, Devon Wallace very active in this first half tonight.
They're giving him a little cushion. They saw that 39-yard winner last week. 2nd down, they'll call it 3. They mark him back at the 21 a little bit. And we run an end-around reverse.
The pressure being put back. Clark on the defense.
As he handed it to Wallace there, and he's going to lose several yards on 2nd and 3. And that's going to put us back behind the chains and make it 3rd and about 13.
8-yard loss on another end around. Back to the 30. Obviously 4-down territory from here. Javion calling for it again. 3-step drop, looking left, throwing to the flat, got a man draped all over Wallace. Wouldn't have picked up but about 3 yards anyway, and it's going to be 4th down and 12 now after the big loss. Boy, we have had many negative plays tonight.
Yeah, Javion looked a little impatient there and didn't set his feet, and I guess it wasn't much pressure on him. He just hurried that pass, had other opportunities out there, but Lufkin going to keep the offense on the field here in this 4th down.
Got to get to the 18 for 1st down. Javion ball in the middle of the field. 4th and 12. Deep drop. Looking left. Going to the end zone. Man on man down there. A lot of battling. No flag will be thrown again. It's incomplete. And let the smack talk begin once again.
Boy, he had a lot of jersey when he was going back there on the defending him, and there was no call here from either official.
So our last 2 possessions, we start at their 5 and at their 28-yard line, and we lose 2 yards on each drive.
.346 left in the second. The Eagles will take over in the 30.
So they'll have their 6th possession of the ball game starting at their own 30-yard line after Lufkin turns it over on downs for the 3rd time here in the first half. 2 punts and 3 turnovers on downs. Can the defense keep us in the ball game? They have done it all night. We're going to need them to keep going. Handoff up the middle, and the defense is there once again, and it is Davis getting up off the bottom of that pile once again.
Well, the defense has been on the field a ton in this first half, and like you said, have held their own other than that one drive, and it was aided by penalties on that touchdown drive as we're down to 3:23 and running here in this second quarter.
Yeah, coming in, this is their 6th possession of this first half. They've only got 84 total yards, but that is over doubling up what we put up. 2 receivers split out right to the left now for Barrier. He's going to take a deep drop. He's going to throw a wide receiver screen over here to Morton. Morton with the catch. He's going to be thrown out of bounds. Good job by Smith and Turner over here. Excuse me, Smith and Phillips.
Yeah, Lawrence Phillips over there getting a lot of playing time tonight.
That'll be a gain out to the 36-yard line, and they'll be looking at 3rd and about 4. Clock is stopped at 2:47. 2 Modern Cleaners timeouts left for Lufkin. The Hill has all 3. Ball on the left hash. 3rd down and about 4. Motion man headed out to the right. That is Tannett. Deep drop, crossing route over to the left-hand side, and that is Tannett with the catch.
Actually, that's going to be
Bonnet,
No, that's going to be Morton. But he had Sam Smith had good coverage there. Almost got his hand in there and knocked the ball. Morton did a good job of securing that catch, and that's going to be a 1st down for the Eagles.
Yeah, Bonnet went in motion to the right. You're right. Out to the 46-yard line now. 1st down and 10. 2 receivers either side. Quick throw again out to the left. That's Morton again, and they get a block out here on the far side. And that is a really good block by Poole. Morton gets free. He's now to our side of the 50, and they are threatening to make this a two-possession game.
Yeah, and it's they still got, like you said, all 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout here on their side.
Yeah, time is not a factor at all. Clock is apparently stopped momentarily at 2:14. Ball's at the 43-yard line for the Hill. Barrier in the gun, ball left hash. Fakes the handoff, goes again. Same play. If we don't stop it, why not? There's a flag thrown. That's going to be a holding. A Whataburger penalty flag has got to be on their wide receiver over here that was holding Phillips.
Yeah, that's where the ball was thrown, and the head lineman got taken out there on the sideline as well.
If that's not the call, I'll be shocked.
It had to be a holding call over there. I can see his jersey where they held it. Turned around on the front.
So we got a Whataburger penalty flag, probably going to bring up second down and about 15 if I think is going to get called, and that is the call. The flag was thrown at the 37-yard line, so should back them up to the 47 and bring up about redo the down. Obviously, it'll be first down and about 15. But they ran that wide receiver screen out here 3 times in a row to Morton, and I'm kind of with him. If it's working, why stop doing it? And it was going to work again, but luckily they were holding Phillips. And now we're going to get that. Well, we got a stoppage in play over here. What did he say?
He gave them a sideline warning because, like I said, the head lineman also went down to the ground and ran into someone on the Barbers Hill sideline when he was running up behind the play after he threw the flag.
Yeah, I think it was the wide receiver coach over here cheering on his guy for blocking. Good buddy of mine's on the offensive line. Coach Ellis is over there.
Well, former Lufkin Panther quarterback and baseball player, Chris Colley over there, the linebacker coach. His parents, Ed and Mary Kay, here in attendance as well. I got to speak with them. Ed was the head coach at Lufkin in the 80s.
Barrier looking to chuck it now, dancing around in the pocket. Bogny getting held again, but he will finally be forced out of bounds over here by Carson Reeves. Good hustle by Bogny to get him over there. It'll be a short gain. They'll give him a 1-yard gain. It'll be second down and about 14.
Well, I thought Bogny was about to get a good spin out of that block and be able to wrap him up for a loss. But again, good job of being out there on the edge and making him extend that to the sideline, allowing Jones to come over here and knock him out of bounds.
This will be the final play before the Modern Cleaners 2-minute warning in the first half. Second down and 13. Ball on the left hash. Barrier in the gun. 2 receivers either side. Now looks over to the sideline for the signal. Morton split over here to the left. And they're going to try to throw it to him on a go route. I hope we got some help, and we didn't, but Morton dropped it. He kind of acted like he was going to do that wide receiver screen, and I'm going to tell you, it fooled Sam Smith. But luckily, he saw Phillips coming and dropped the ball on the way, and that'll bring us to the 2-minute warning. It'll be 3rd and 13 for the Hill. When we come back, we are at a Modern Cleaners 2-minute timeout in the first half. They lead at 6-0 here on Lufkin Game Time.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
And welcome back here. 3rd down and 13, just inside the 2-minute warning. First half action. They lead at 6-0 on a defensive slugfest here through the first half. Here we go. Barrier in the gun. Lufkin showing blitz. Now we back out of it. They fake the handoff. He's looking left, steps up in the pocket, and he's got a man. It is caught. We're running a zone, Jeff, but and again, a good tackle there by Phillips, but they ran that in route by Morton, and he is wide open at the 30, and that's good for 17.
Well, he didn't have much pressure on him there. Had time to step back there and set his feet and throw.
Ball on the left hash, marked down at the 31-yard line. That's pull in motion, left or right. Steps up in the pocket. Davis is going to bring down Barrier again. He didn't see Davis behind him. Barrier thought he was about to have a big gain. He still picks up 3, but another good play there by Davis.
Well, Webb initially flushed him out of the pocket, and as he stepped back up to try to make the throw, and then Davis came off his block and again makes another tackle back there.
2nd and 8, ball at the 29-yard line. Ball right in the middle of the field. 2 receivers again, either side. They're going to fake the sweep left, pull it back, all day to throw for Barrier, and he is hit again. Demarie Davis is everywhere. Tackle made at the 27-yard line, and we got a Modern Cleaners timeout with 1 minute to go. Who's going to take it?
They took it.
Barbers Hill.
That's their first timeout.
Yep, that is their first Modern Cleaners timeout. They'll be looking at 3rd down and about 7 when we come back. You're listening to Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
Welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. Don't forget, we'll be live with our head coach, Carl Abseck, Monday night, 7 o'clock at South 1st Street Bar and Grill. Come see us, baby. Wings and pizza.
Well, I tell you what, I was there Monday night. It's a great time. We encourage everybody to come out and enjoy yourselves during the coaches show. Ask Coach Abseck some questions and just enjoy the fellowship.
Absolutely. It is a good time for all. That is South 1st Street Bar and Grill. Here is a sprint option out to the left. The late pitch is going to come deep, trying to stretch it out to the corner. He's finally going to be pushed out of bounds here at the 28-yard line. It looks like, or excuse me, the 24-yard line. And it looks like we're going to be looking at about, and somebody over here is injured for Lufkin.
Yeah, they're calling for the training staff to come over there. I can't tell who it is over there on the track.
I'm afraid it's our favorite player that's killing them tonight. Demarie Davis made that tackle once again from the backside. He ran down the pitch play. They're looking at 4th and 1.5 when we get up, but they are looking right now at Demarie Davis over here on their sideline. So we'll take well, he's actually up. He must have just knocked the wind out of him. He's actually running off the field. He's good.
Yeah, he's up under his own power. He's walking off all the way from the Barbers Hill sideline, so I think he's okay.
I might take a Whataburger or a Modern Cleaners timeout so he can play this 4th down if he's good.
Yeah, because the clock is going to be stopped as they were out of bounds.
Now, they've got a really good field goal kicker, so that's another area here if they thought about it. Ball's at the 33. They'd be looking about a 41-yarder. And 54 seconds to go. That would make it a 2-possession game if they were able to get it in. They 1 of 2 on 4th down conversions tonight. Lufkin 0 of 3. And it appears they're going to bring the offense back out, which I am not surprised. They need the 30. The ball's on the 33. They need to get well past the 30. I'll say 1.5 yards. So the Panther D is out there. The clock is stopped with 54 seconds remaining in the first half, the JM Chevrolet second quarter. And they're going to run it. They're going to try to throw it out here wide, and Morton catches it again. We had him wrapped up, or we had him hit. We couldn't wrap him up. There's Desmond Hood and Sam Smith forcing him out of bounds, but it's going to be down at the 17-yard line, and that's going to be a Hill first down.
Yeah, and as he bounced off those tackles over there and able to
they're backing them up. They've already given them a warning on the sideline.
They are not fooling around over here in the sidelines tonight. The officials are looking for a reason to flag us for something.
Ball is.
There's been a lot of warnings.
17-yard line, trips to the right, Barrier rolling that way, looking, throws it out to the flat. It is caught at the line of scrimmage. I believe that's Morton over there, forced out of bounds. He'll gain maybe 1.
As Davis is his other favorite target.
Yeah, Davis.
Over here. He had nowhere to go when he caught it, and he just ducked out of bounds there. So again, these officials are not fooling around. They have warned everybody.
That's all right. As long as it's doing both ways, I got no problem with that.
Oh, well.
2nd down and 9 now. Ball is at the 17, maybe the 16, in between the 17 and 16-yard lines. Still plenty of time. They've got one timeout left, I think. Maybe two. It says two on the one on the board. And quick throw out to the left. There's a good hit by Sam Smith. He read that one perfectly and timed it perfectly, and they are going to take a timeout. Ball's down at the 12-yard line. It'll be third down and about 4. We have got a Modern Cleaners timeout. 34 seconds to go in the half. Barbers Hill in that Rambling Ranch red zone again. We'll be back with more right after this.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Real easy. And welcome back as we are back live here at Eagles Stadium at Barbers Hill. Big District 9 5A tilt. And right now, our boys on the short end of it as they are threatening again. It's going to be third down and about 5. Ball is around the 13-ish, 12-ish yard line. They need to get down to about the 7 for a first down. They've gone for it on 4th all night. I'm not sure if that would be the same here. They have got one timeout, it appears, left. Lufkin has 2 after that Modern Cleaners timeout. 3 receivers to the right here for Barrier. He's looking to the left, however. Now steps up in the pocket. Bogny's got him, and Bogny can't get him to the ground. Barrier carrying Bogny inside the 10. Finally down at the 7, but that's going to be a first down and goal to go now for the Barbers Hill Eagles.
And I guess the clock down to 26 seconds now. Like you said, Bogny had him, and then Davis came in to help clean it up, and neither one of them unable to bring him down in initial contact.
Yeah, Bogny just couldn't get him down to the ground. He had him wrapped up and finally got him down. They're going to try to throw a wide receiver screen over here to Morton. And Morton and the interception man, Sam Smith, going mano a mano. It is incomplete. 14 seconds to go, second and goal.
Boy, that umpire barely got out of there before the snap as he was holding it up for the substitutions, and he backed out of there and was in the way of our linebackers.
Barrier knew where he was going before the snap. He wanted to take a shot at old Sam Smith over here. Sam ain't scared.
You got Turner over here on Bonnet.
Morton's going in motion. The jet sweep. No, the quarterback's going to keep it. And there is Hood to bring him down at the 1-yard line. It's going to be third down and goal. They're going to take their final timeout, and that'll stop it with 5 seconds to go. And now is an interesting decision here for Coach Semper. He's out of timeouts, I think. If he's got any more Modern Cleaners timeouts, I need to send him a laundry bill. Great touchdown saving tackle at the moment by the senior Desmond Hood. So it takes running out of the equation here. They can throw a quick out and still have time for a 4th down field goal, or will they elect to make it a 2-position game? Lufkin will get the ball to start the third quarter.
With 5 seconds remaining for half, ball on the 1-yard line.
They had one left.
I think they got an extra timeout too. I'm with him. I didn't keep count of the timeouts, but I thought they were out, Jeff.
Well, that's what
I could
he
have
said. That they're saying they said that scoreboard's wrong.
I could have swore they were out of timeout.
Well, they had the 2-minute timeout, and then
they had to take a timeout early in the second quarter.
That was us.
No. It doesn't matter now.
Yeah,
I'm not 100% sure about that anyway. But they are not going to elect for a field goal here, so you got to expect they're going to run a quick slant here, and we got to be mindset of that.
Yeah, it's third down. They're going to line up like they're going to do that tush push.
And now we're going to take a timeout.
Yeah, I heard him, Coach Abseck, tell him when they line up, he wanted to take a timeout.
So we'll take our second Modern Cleaners timeout. I'm not sure. I'm sure we'll get a call of these Modern Cleaners timeouts. I didn't know Modern Cleaners are going to get so much talk here in the first half, Jeff. But
been busy tonight.
Yes, and the timeouts have been called, but I just thought that I'm sure I was wrong.
Well, there were some coaches over in the Lufkin staff that agreed. That's why they ran out there and
Well, I said they took their last one down here when they got down to the 10-yard line. I mean, I said that. But then I looked on the scoreboard, and they still had one up there.
And they said, one of the officials said that was wrong, and they said the press box had agreed with them too. But needless to say, they gave it to them, and that's that. That's that. So they've got it 3rd down at the 1-yard line with 5 seconds to go in this half.
Well,
and they lined up with get ready like they were going to do that tush push again. And Lufkin called the timeout when they saw what they were lined up in. So let's see what they come up with this time. If they line up, look, they're going to do it again. I think they are.
Oh yeah, they are. They brought the big boys in. And they hustle to the line now, and right up under center he will come. And he will take it, and he will go right, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown for Barbers Hill, and they're going to take a 12-0 lead on the final play of the first half.
Going to be a huge offensive possession to start the second half for the Panthers after this halftime. Because that will, they'll get to kick the extra point here with a 0, with no time on the clock, and that will be halftime.
They're going to go for 2 again.
Yeah, that's right. They're going to go for 2. That's 12-0 here. And actually, they're going to run the kicker out here now to kick the extra point.
Okay. He will line up late. Try to make it 13-0. St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point, the first one of the night. The kick is up, and it is good. And that will lead us directly into halftime. They're going to lead it 13-0. That drive is going to go 70 yards and double what they had coming into the drive. 7 yards, 70 yards after we can't move it, getting it at the 30, and they're going to take a lead of 13-0 at the half. That leads us into our Morgan Insurance halftime show. We will kick it off with our great award-winning band. They'll be first up. We'll take a quick break as you watch the Lufkin Panther marching band here live from Barbers Hill. We'll be back with more of our Morgan Insurance halftime show right after this.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small-town values and big-time savings. Save more, get more, with limited-time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
Lufkin ISD is proud to present your award-winning Panther Pride Drill Team. Officers from
award-winning Panther Pride will entertain you with a spectacular step ladder routine to Paul Murtha's arrangement of Build Me Up Buttercup. Ladies and gentlemen, may we present the Lufkin High School Majorettes. This evening, the Majorettes will perform a twirling routine to Earth, Wind, and Fire's mega hit, September. Sponsor is Ms. Kendall Gay. The head majorette is Saudi Sanchez. drum majors Ms. Kylie Band and Mr. Mateo Garcia Hernandez, the Panther Band will perform a precision military marching routine to Legacy Fanfare, Quality Plus March, Chicago World's Fair March, Tripoli Temple, and Symphonious. Please make welcome to the field the Spirit of Pantherland, your Lufkin High School Panther Band. Barbers, Ms. Aubrianne Watney, and Mr. Caleb Bristow. Thank you for your courteous attention tonight during tonight's halftime performance, and as always, go Pack!
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
Well, welcome back. It is our Morgan Insurance halftime show where the Panthers find themselves down 13-0 here at the half. Our band has put on a magnificent performance here at the half. And now it'll be time for the Barbers Hill Marching Band to come out. And they've got we had this a couple weeks ago. It's a youngster day for all the youngsters here at Barbers Hill. And got a chance to visit with some of those kids as we were coming up before the game. And they're really cute, excited to be out there. Good time had by all here by the home side for Barbers Hill, but not a very good first half for the Lufkin offense. I knew it was bad, but after I started putting a little math to it, it might be one of the worst we've had lately. I had 37 ones, but our statistician said, she had 37. But officially, Lufkin 31 first half yards, 2 first downs. Javion was 8 of 14 for 49 yards, but I mean almost all of that is after the catch. Coleman 3 catches for 19, Wallace 3 catches for 26. And here's the stat I just would have never thought was going to happen. Kenny Waters only 5 carries, that's number 1, but on those 5 carries, negative 1 yard. And I got to tell you, if you could have put that number at, I don't know, I would have put the number at 100 yards for the game, easily coming over here. And again, 5 carries, that's, I don't know. I just know for one thing, that is not, I've watched a couple of films, and I didn't see that coming over. I don't know if Jeff's made his way back.
I'm here.
But that is the numbers here. 31 total yards for Lufkin at halftime, 2 first downs. And, again, we started a drive at their 5 and at their 27 or 28-yard line in the second quarter with the game at 6-0. And not only did we not get in, we didn't get any points. And they took the second one, Jeff, and after we didn't get it from the 28, went 70 yards to end the half and make this a 2-touchdown game.
Yeah, and that was a killer there, just not being able to capitalize on that field position, especially on the botch snap and the punt and have it first and goal at the 5-yard line. And it's obvious their defensive game plan was going to be to make sure that Waters was not able to get busting of those big runs, and they're obviously spying on Javion as well. They're going to force Javion to try to beat him downfield, and the passing yards that he has gotten have been, a lot of stuff, just short stuff and stuff on the outside. There's been nothing really downfield that's been a threat.
Yeah, after all that, it's 6-0, and they're in shock down here after the bad snap. We got it first down and goal at the 5. I'm telling you, just somebody run straight ahead and get 5 yards on 4 chances. We try to run some Statue of Liberty back here and end up losing 7 yards on the play and eventually get back down to the 5. But even on that second and goal at the 12, Jeff, Williams could walk into the end zone, but Javion throws it wide open. Good 2 steps behind him. Javion the sophomore has to go back to catch it. And by the time they do that, the defense is able to cover and they get him down to 5, and we can't score. That's just 2 big plays there on that drive that just killed us. And then we had another big play for a loss there when we get it at their 28 after the penalty, after they, ran over Barraza on the punt return. We get the ball at the 28-yard line. And right at the shoot, we fumble it backwards and have to go back to the 40, and we're looking at 3rd and 12 again. And I don't know, we just could not get anything going.
Yeah, and again, we're going to have to obviously got to find a way to get that running game going to open some things up for Javion downfield and try to take some shots downfield. I think we got some opportunities to beat them, and that offensive line has got to give Javion some time, and then also open up some holes for Kenny there, because they're putting all those guys in the box, and he has got nowhere to go, and he has taken some licks tonight as well.
Well, and now with this score at 13-0, I don't want to say the running game is going to be taken away because of the score, but it's close. you know, we get the ball to start the third quarter, and that's going to be the drive of our season. I hate to put it like that, but when you're talking about the things that are on deck for this team, if we don't come out and get a touchdown out of the half here and get this game back going our way, it's going to be a long second half, and I think it all starts with this second half drive.
Yeah, and we mentioned right there when they got that touchdown there to end the half, and that this offensive possession that to start the second half is going to be huge for the Panthers. It's been the other way around most of the game. Most of the time we've needed to make that defensive stop, and you saw Lufkin do that last week, and the offense was able to capitalize and put the ball in the end zone. We're going to need the offense to start out and go on a drive and get 6 points for sure.
Well, I'll never forget Coach Outlaw told me one day when it wasn't on a game, it was just, we were just talking. I said, what's big important? And he had always say, Nasty, I tell you, you look at all the big games that matter over the length of time. He says, I don't care what school it is. A lot of times that team that scores right before half, whether they're getting the ball in the second half, doesn't matter, but they take that momentum in at the end of the first half. And I'm telling you, boy, you go back the John Tyler game and even go back in the past, that resonates with me a lot. And, boy, that end of that first half, when we got it down here at their 28, we can't move it, and they go 70 yards in 4 minutes. Man, was that a big sequence in this game.
Yeah, 100%, Gary, and you're right. You'll see it a lot because they take that momentum to the halftime, and those kids over there going to that Barbers Hill dressing room were excited, and I could hear them even when I walked over here on the backside. They were, even when they got in their dressing room, they were big time celebrating, and it was a different atmosphere over here in this Lufkin side.
Yeah, their guys go in, celebrate, and it's going to take our coaches, 15 minutes to get ours to calm down and focus back in and get refocused, because obviously we were in a bigger hole last week, and we were able to come back and make get back in it and eventually obviously win the football game. But boy, oh boy, this drive here now, we've had some important ones. We go back to the drive to start the second half with Longview. We knew we had to stop them, and we couldn't. We needed to stop them coming out of the John Tyler game, and we did. And this is kind of going to be right up there on that same level.
Yeah, and Gary, you go back to last year's game in Lufkin against this Barbers Hill team. Lufkin, where they won that football game, was dominating that second half. And I guarantee you these guys, because these coaching staff was all of them were on this field last year on both sides. So they're going to remind those kids of this. You won the second half, and that's what won you the football game.
Your Texan credit halftime stats, and it's not like they're racking it up. They've only got 137 yards themselves, and they're averaging over 400 yards a game. They've had the ball 5 times. They've punted it 3 times. They've had the fumble on the snap. But it was at 70, that won the drive that went 66 yards, aided by a pass interference call that they called on us that we both thought was a little sus. But that 70-yard drive there right before half, when we had great field position, right now that is half of their total yards there in the first half.
That's exactly right, and it's and that's a killer. And they had the timeouts and were able to get some big first downs going down the sideline with those 3 straight screen passes and got down there. The Lufkin defense almost had them stopped. They almost ran out of time, but again, they were able to put it in there with the 5 seconds left in that half, and that got them that second touchdown, and that's why we stand at this score 13-0.
Barrier 11 of 16 for only 74 yards, but look here, 8 of those 11 completions, 65 yards to Morton. So a guy that has not played pretty much all preseason. He got hurt in the middle of district last year, didn't finish the season. His first half of football, 8 catches for the speedy junior, and he made 2 big plays there in that half that were paramount.
All right, Gary, I've got Coach Abseck here as we're ready for our CMC Recycling halftime interview. Coach Abseck, had your opportunities there offensively a couple of times and unable to get in the end zone.
We did. We didn't execute very well. We just made some mistakes that we haven't made in a long, long time, and we're going to fix them. We just got to relax and play. There's a lot of football left, and as poorly as we played offensively in the first half, it's 13-0.
That's exactly right. I thought the defense made some big plays, and also obviously there was a couple of drives that were aided by some maybe one penalty that was a little sus, but again, those happen. You're going to get the ball here to start this second half, and it's going to be a huge offensive possession.
It is. We need to go down and do something with it, get ourselves on the board, get our guys some confidence, and give our defense a break and let them come out fresh, and 13-7 will be ideal.
I like the way you're thinking, Coach. Good luck to you in the second half, and we'll talk to you after the ball game.
Sounds good.
That was Coach Abseck with our CMC Recycling halftime interview.
Thank you, Jeff. Once again, CMC Recycling for all your recycling needs. Give my man Chris Ball and the guys a call today. So we got about 4 minutes to go here in our Morgan Insurance halftime show. We'll take a 60-second break. And when we come back, we'll set the stage. Lufkin gets the ball to start third quarter. We'll be back right after this.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Well, welcome back. We haven't had any Wright Buick GMC summary drives, Jeff. I don't remember being shut out in the first half in a while, but that is the case tonight, and we sure do need to jump in our Wright Buick GMC ride here to start this third quarter here in about 3 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to have to get something going. We got to get JJ Javion some confidence there, and that, him being able to throw the ball downfield and execute the passing game will open up some other things there in the front.
I just don't. If we thought the running was tough in the first half, I don't think that's going to get any close to easier here in the second half. And
you're right, Gary. You've got to.
Well, we're throwing it out to the perimeter, which is fine, but we've got to stretch the field. And if we can't, I mean, they're just walking the safeties down, and they're letting us catch that ball. As you said, he's completed, 8 out of 14 passes, but all of them are underneath, and you can't expect your running back or slot receiver to break a tackle every time. We got to try to
you got to have every block. You got to
have
every block happen for you and be able to spring that thing when you're throwing it out there on the perimeter or underneath. And again, and a few times it looked like Javion had some guys open. He just rushed it, and he looked a little impatient back there as didn't get his feet set.
We talked to a bunch of their fans that really have players on the team before the game, and they said we got to stop zero. I get it, but they're giving up a little over 150 rushing yards per game. And I'm telling you, I spent all day Tuesday and Wednesday watching a lot of film, and it never dawned on me that Kenny Waters would have 5 carries for -1 yards here in the first half after, I don't watch film every day. I watch for the big games. I knew this was a big one, so I wanted to have a little feel for it, and I just really thought that we would be able to gash them up front with our big line and score some points. Like I said, I thought it'd take 30 to win the ball game, and it still may, but boy, that has not been the case in the first half.
Yeah, we were talking about all the offensive fireworks, and again, you're right, that hadn't been the case so far. And as we're down to about under a minute here, and as this Lufkin football team, again, we'll get the ball to start this second half.
Boy, and you talk about the 5 drives that we had, Jeff. Yes, one of them was at their 5 and their 28, but the other ones were, we started at their 44-yard line, their 38-yard line. We had the one drive that started at our own 25-yard line after the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, but outside of that, our worst starting field position was our own 38-yard line, and boy, I just know if you get that kind of starting position, we got to make some hay.
Now, you've got to take advantage of that, and especially when you get those other 2 that were way deep into their territory, and to come away with nothing, a goose egg, that just again gives them even more momentum. And as you can see, they're out there warming up right now. They look like, again, they know they took that momentum going in the second half, and I guarantee you those coaches on the other side have told them how important this first drive is for their defense.
Well, we normally name, or we always name our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game. It'll have to take a Herculean effort for someone here in the second half to unseat Jamarie Davis here in the second half, and the player of the game honors for defense for Commercial Bank of Texas, because he has been a one-man wrecking crew, 6 tackles that I know of, and 4 for loss. This might be one of the most dominating performance from one of our defensive linemen, no question, that we've seen all year.
Yeah, he has made plays and I believe 4 or 5 tackles for a loss there in that first half, and made some great plays out there on the edge as well, helping in aiding in some assisted tackles.
Yep, and we're going to need him to keep it up. But like you said, we're going to get the ball here to start this third quarter at some point. And when we do, we have got to take advantage of it. I was going to get into the rest of our District 9 5A scores from around the area tonight. I wasn't expecting any drama in the LBC, to be honest with you. You go down to District 9. Baytown Sterling and Galveston are in a dogfight at halftime. Baytown's up by 1, but Beaumont United getting their ears pinned back. Port Arthur Memorial up 35 to house. That game is at the half. And if you scroll down to District 11, it is LaPorte's only up by 7 over Friendswood, so keep a good eye on that. Angleton, no problem with New Caney Porter. And real quickly in District 12, how about this? The Trojans of Austin Anderson and A&M Consolidated tied at 14 at the half. And Pflugerville Weiss having a little dogfight of their own with Pflugerville Hendrickson. So District 12 looks to be up in the air and up for grabs as well.
The team's under the tunnel, however, but the Barbers Hill band's still on the field.
Well, we took our time too now.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what the time limit is, but both bands have gone past their allotted portion, but that's all right. They work here all week and put in the practice as well. They deserve just as much time as everybody else. But both teams are getting a little antsy. I'm pretty sure, and again, I don't care at all, but I did send a text message out at 8:11, and I know for a fact we were at halftime. Morgan Insurance halftime tonight. See the super agents and our man, Mr. Morgan, and all the fine folks. Morgan Insurance for all of your insurance needs. And don't forget our next project. Do we have volleyball this week? Really? Oh, let me take that back. We got volleyball again this week, Jeff. We're rolling in that volleyball, baby. Volleyball, our next broadcast will be right here on Lufkin Game Time Tuesday night. Now, they say 6, but I'm telling you right now, if that game starts at 6, I'm calling cap. I'm saying closer to 7, but either way, Coach Stewart's volleyball squad will be at home Tuesday night. Who we play? I catch you off guard? So we are. Okay, so we don't have a volleyball game Tuesday. I mean, our next volleyball broadcast. That is, like I can see it. October 7th. All right. So no volleyball. It's our scheduled off week this Tuesday. October 7th will be our volleyball next home game against the Dragons. And we'll have that for you right here on Lufkin Game Time. Jeff, are we getting close for some third quarter action?
We're getting close as the Barbers Hill team band is leaving the field, and our run-through sign is coming up now, and the Panthers are ready to go.
No doubt about it. They like halftime down here in Barbers Hill, I can tell you that. Our band is eating dinner, back up in their spots, restroom break.
I wish I had some dinner.
I hear that. And here come your Lufkin Panthers, second half, baby. Don't need it, we gotta have it. Concludes our Morgan Insurance halftime show. We are just about set for our second half Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff.
which we will be receiving.
I got no issues with running it back.
Second that.
I mean, our man said there's 3 phases of the game. As long as you win 2 of them, you normally got a chance to win.
We need to maybe win all 3 of them here in this second half.
Well, we're going to have to start at our 25. I'll be shocked if they don't boot this into their van. So that'll do it. Once again, our Morgan Insurance halftime show is in the books. And we will turn the quarter to the final 24 minutes for Barbers Hill. And I hope we beat them by 14.
All right, welcome everybody as we get ready for the second half. Again, it's 13-0, Barbers Hill Eagles.
The PA guy,
the Panthers will be receiving.
Has fun.
Wallace and First will be back.
There's no question about that. He has fun. And if you can't have fun doing it, you might as well do something else. So they will have a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff set up at the 40-yard line. Back deep for the pack. Looks like Waters and Wallace. Dub square, if you will. And kicking off for them, that is number 35, Michael Scheck. And he will high pooch kick to the far side. This is returnable. We drop it. Oh, dear. Please tell me we fell on it.
Burst fell back on top of it.
CJ came running up, and when he did, I think he kind of hit his knee and carried him forward, but he is able to fall on that somewhat pooch kick. Might have caught us off guard, and Lufkin will start here at the 26-yard line.
Panthers take over on 26.
And that is almost our worst starting position tonight.
Well, maybe that's what we need to take advantage of. We hadn't taken advantage of the good starting position.
Here we go. I hope we drawed up a little, got into our honey hole here for this one. Ball left hash, and we'll pull a couple of guards, hand it off to Waters. Who would have thunk it? Here goes Waters around the left. Waters in a foot race, baby. I don't think they're going to get him. He's at the 10, 5, high step, give it to number 0, and guess what? Good things happen. 76 to the yo, and we're back in it.
Like I said, that running game, it could open up, and there it is. And just like that, 15 seconds into this second half, Lufkin is on the scoreboard with a huge run by Kenny Waters.
That is our longest play from scrimmage all year. It was 52. Boy, Waters. That is his 7th rushing touchdown of the year. That's what he does when he gets the rock. He goes to the paint. St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. Camps kick. Oh boy, did he get it? Man, that thing's got some it's got some white paint on it on the crossbars that went by. But it is good. And we got a ball game, boys. 15 seconds in to our Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter. Panthers trail at 13-7 here on Lufkin Game Time.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. It is a quick one, 15 seconds. That's going to be 76 yards, one play. Kenny Waters, that a baby, number 0 to the yo. Extra point is good. Cam now 17-17, or make it 18 of 18 on extra points. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Panthers back in at 13-7 to start the third quarter. Brought to you by Joe Hancock Insurance, your all-state dealer. Boy, you know when that ball's in good hands, Jeff. It's in it when it's in number 0's hands. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Camp checks both sides. Here we go. Camp high end over ender deep. One's going to be returnable. Fielded at the 2-yard line by Barbers Hill, right up the gut, and he will get out past the 25 to the 29-yard line. It appears to be Morgan, I believe, on the carry.
Corius Hall with the big hit there to lay him out. right at the 30-yard line.
And this will be the Hall's first possession here, or the Hill, excuse me. And it'll start at the 30-yard line. Now let's see if that defense can keep up what they were doing in the first half. Barbers Hill had 147 yards in the first half, and over half of that came on that final drive before the half. Barrier will bring his guys out. Well, there's a... Here we go. Quick handoff coming over here to the right-hand side. Bogney kicks him back in. And Carson Jones is able to trip him up, but it'll be a decent gain on first down, 5 yards.
That's their freshman running back, Spurlock.
Spurlock is
good-looking freshman.
160 yards coming into tonight for the freshman. Second down and 5 at the 35-yard line.
Got our freshman out here on the corner, at the corner, and Mason Mark.
And they fake the jet sweep, and Barrier keeps it, reading that defensive end. Sam Smith saw it coming, and he was calling it, and he goes in and makes the tackle on Barrier. But by the time he has to make the tackle, it's too late. 7-yard gain there on 2nd and 5.
Yeah, they ran down. He read Bogney there as the lineman kicked Bogney out of the play, and he cut it back inside in that lane and picked up big yards.
Out to their own 43-yard line. First down and 10 for Barbers Hill. Lufkin needing a stop to try to keep this at a one-possession game. Barrier wants to throw. His first pass attempt going deep. That's going to be a hold, or it should be. Sam Smith had a handful of jersey running down with Morton, and he doesn't need to be celebrating. We're lucky he didn't get a penalty flag call.
A couple of those coaches over there are tearing that official up too.
I saw it from here. Just get up and go back and play again. Don't celebrate, because I'm telling you right now, Sam Smith had a handful of jersey. But no call. We'll take it. Second down and 10. Sam now will be lined up out here to the far left-hand side against Guillory. Backup quarterback. There is their quarterback. That's going to be Barrier. He is going to be called down at the 45-yard line. 2-yard gain on second down, and they'll be looking at a 3rd and 8 as Morton comes back on. And bet you he's going to see some action right here, if I were guessing. He is split far on, if you're looking at your screen, right at the bottom. Sam Smith is looking right at him face to face.
Yeah, 3rd and 8 here, right at midfield.
You got to take that slant away. 2 receivers to the right now for Barrier. 3rd down and 8. They look over to the sign. Still 7 seconds on the play clock. Fake the handoff. Looking the other way. He's got a man wide open.
There's that slant.
We are luckily he
Found
threw it
Davis
behind him.
And Davis slid down and made the catch.
If he throws it out in front, it might be a touchdown. We got a penalty. Oh, they're going to get a personal flag. That's going to be a flag over here on a sideline warning. I don't know what the penalty is, but they've already had the warning. This is going to be a penalty. The first Whataburger penalty flag of the second half is going to be the second call on the sideline warning against Barbers Hill. They've already had a warning. It's post-play, so that play's going to count. But it'll be first down, and I don't know if I've ever seen the penalty called, Jeff. I don't know if it's 5, 10, or 15. But he definitely threw it.
I don't know if they said something or if they had a side where the official ran into him.
Yeah, the official ran in, not the head coach there. If that's the head coach, that wasn't
him.
The
head coach is in the gray shirt.
Yeah, it wasn't him. But he immediately threw the flag when he ran into that coach.
After the play,
5 yards.
5 yards. Okay, so now we know that for future reference.
So it's going to be 1st and 15 because, like you said, it is a dead ball foul.
Well, let's mark it off. What are they talking about, Jeff?
I'm not privy to the conversation.
Now they're coming over and talking to Coach Abseck, it appears.
Well, I'm telling you, they have been all over this sideline morning and more talk over here about what's going on the sideline between plays. Yeah, I heard Coach Abseck say he caught me sneaking in and trying to listen to his conversation with the official the other last week. He saw me with his good eye.
Well, the officials came over to explain what the call. Oh, so we're saying it ought to be 1st and 15. They're saying it's not. It's going to still be 1st and 10, but they move it back 5 yards. It was a post-play foul. But again, so it's going to be 1st and 10, but instead at the 40, it's at the 45. Here we go. Barrier back in the gun. He's going to hand. Nobody's going to fake it. Throw out wide. The wide receiver screen out there fighting. And I do mean fighting for the Panthers, and a great job defensively over there. Phillips, man, he is playing his tail off.
Well, the one that made that play was Turner because he was getting completely held and his jersey was getting tugged on, and he was able to hold his ground until Phillips and the other Panthers came in there to clean up the play. But I'm telling you, they had a hold of Turner out there in the line of scrimmage.
2nd down and 10. We are under 9 minutes in our Joe Hancock State Farm Insurance there in Lumpkin 3rd quarter.
Well, look at this matchup over here. You've got Bonnet on Mason Mark on their big man number 4.
And they're going to hand that off to the left-hand side. He's not going to have much. Bogney in on the tackle. Webb close to it as well. And
we got
Hood getting up off the bottom. That's
Bogney's
Bogney
getting up slow here, and he's on the ground. Yeah, that they handed that off to DJ Jordan.
That's the normal running back. He leads the team in rushing. Bogney was there with the tackle, him and Webb and Hood. It's going to be 3rd down and 8. We've got a St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout. We'll take a quick break with them. Lufkin down by 6, middle of 3rd quarter, back right after this.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time, brought to you by S&W Collision. My man Corey Pig, when you bring that car up, Mama has a wreck, let them handle all the stuff for you, insurance and all. That is S&W Collision. And I think
Bogney was able to get up and walk off under his own power. They're looking at his right leg, but he will be out of the game right now. Again, he was able to walk off the field on his own.
Well, here's a big 3rd down and 8, and they jump early. That's got to be a Whataburger
Yeah, that's
false
the superintendent's
start.
son.
Yep, that is Poole.
Number 9, Poole.
He got maybe a 3-second head start on that one, and that's going to make it 3rd down and about 12 now, 13. 3rd down, excuse me. Back it up to the 48-yard line. Come on, D. We need a big play right here. Big momentum changer right here. Come on, D. 2 receivers either side here. Big cushion to the slot receiver to his left. And he is looking that way. Pump fakes. He wants to go deep. He's going deep. Morton is past the defense.
Oh, went right between his arms, falls incomplete.
Man, a la Lufkin in last year, he is a good 5 yards past the defense and cannot haul it in. Good pass. We bit on the double move again, and he was behind us. It would have been 6, but instead, it is 4th down and 13 now. And
they're going to stay on the field. Boy, you cannot bite on Morton, though. He has got track speed.
And he is off the field. Unless he's lined up over there. They're going for it on 4th and 13. Boy, ball is
make a stop here.
48-yard line. A lot of defensive coverage change. No, they're going to quick punt it. He is one of their punters. And the quarterback Barrier will punt it. It takes a Lufkin bounce. Get away from the ball. What are we doing? Oh, you give me a heart attack up here. We do know we don't have to field the punt, right?
Oh, yeah, that's in the kickoff. That was the sophomore Turner. He will get to learn something in film tomorrow morning.
No, he's going to learn that right now.
Well,
I don't think they're going to wait till tomorrow.
He'll learn it now, but he's not going to like it tomorrow morning either.
All right, so the Panthers do make a punt. 22 yards on the drive. And we are getting our second possession here this 3rd quarter, trying to tie this game up with a touchdown. Lufkin down by 6 as we start our second possession of the second half. Kenny Waters took our first play 74 yards to the house. Panthers with the ball at the 20-yard line, and it's going to be Waters again trying to get outside. This time he's met in the hole, and he's going to lose a couple.
Well, they balled him up quick there in the backfield, and he was just unable to break loose. They had him as soon as he got the handoff, nowhere to go. Going to lose about 3.
Yes, he is. And we're going to run it over there again. Waters out past the 20. He'll pick up some yardage. They'll give him the 23-yard line, gain of about 6.
Yeah, you're going to get past the original line of scrimmage, and but it's going to bring up about a 3rd and 7 or 8 for the Panthers. Yeah, more close to 3rd and 9.
Yeah, those 2 yards are going to net, 2 carries are going to net a yard. Huge 3rd down here. 2 receivers either side. Ball's left hash for JJ. Javion makes the call. 7 in the box. Fakes the handoff. They bring a blitz. Javion the crossing route. It's intercepted. He threw it way behind Coleman, and they're going down the right-hand side. He threw it behind 2 receivers in the first half. Luckily, it was incomplete, but that ball, if he throws it out in front of Coleman, it's a first down. But he throws it a good 2 steps behind Coleman, and it is going to hit Ackerman right in the hands, and we are back in trouble.
Yeah, you're right here. That was way behind him and made it for an easy interception, and looked like he was going to take it to the house, so they're going to be set up inside that Rambling Ranch Real Estate red zone here on their second possession of this half.
Boy, they have put the defense in a bind all night outside that one Kenny Waters run. But, man, I'm going to tell you, Coleman was open. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. 13-yard line. Barrier hands it off. Bounces out to the left-hand side. Finally brought down by Horace, but again, down to about the 7. Could be a goal-to-go situation here for the Barbers Hill Eagles. And a handoff, bouncing it outside, and the defense gassed and let down, and they take 2 plays and knock it in for a touchdown.
So it's this Lufkin offense is going to have to come back out and answer that after this turnover. And Barbers Hill put 6 points on the board after the interception in 2 plays, 19-7 with the point after attempt to come. The kicker lines up over there on the sideline with holding the tee, and then they look at the formation, and they're going to line up to kick it now. Try to make it 20-7.
St. Luke's Health Memorial, extra point. And it is up, and it is good. They are back up by 13, 20-7. Still a lot of time. 6:17 to go here in our third quarter. Quick break. Back with more Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Welcome back. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. They take 2 plays, 13 yards after the interception. Extra point is good, and they are back on top. Biggest lead of the game, 13. It is 20-7 now. And that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. That is only the second interception of the season for Javion.
It is black iPhone with black case. It's up the press box.
And your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. This is another high pooch kick right over there towards CJ. He will field it at the 15-yard line, trying to take it over to our sideline, and nowhere to go. He'll be upended at the 21-yard line, and this pooch kick is working better than kicking it through the end zone at the moment. Well, here we go.
So third offensive possession for the Panthers, and they've been completely different, the two drives have.
Well, we got a good block, and Waters knows what to do. Then we didn't get a good block, apparently, and then we threw an interception. So here we go. And back to Waters around the left side, but he is stopped once again.
Yeah, just nowhere to go. As his any kind of lane he had would collapse quickly, and two men were there to wrap him up, and he's going to lose 2 yards, maybe 3.
Second down and officially 12. And Javion drops back to throw. 3-step drop, nowhere to go. Now flush from the pocket, he will throw it. And again, it was trying to hit CJ on the run. It was a little low. CJ might have been able to haul that in, but it was, again, a little low. JJ couldn't get both under it. And it'll be, or excuse me, CJ couldn't get both under it.
Yeah, it was going to be hard for him to make that catch as he was running across the field. And Javion has just got to be a little more patient. And, you know, he's not going to use his legs. We got to.
Could have right there, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's got to see that. We're going to have a timeout over here called. Now, keep up with that. They have called their first timeout here with 5:35 to go in this third quarter. Their Modern Cleaners timeout.
Modern Cleaners timeout. Bring that suit by or what have you. Stop by and see us at Modern and Gaslight Cleaners today. Timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. 5:35 to go in our Joe Hancock Allstate Insurance third quarter. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
After that Modern Cleaners timeout, Panthers looking at an enormous 3rd down and 12 here. And they are going to pin their ears back and also drop 2 deep and not going to let anybody get behind them, I wouldn't think. 2 receivers either side here. JJ, 3-step drop, looking left, throws it up for grabs, some battling over here, trying to get it to Wallace, but the coverage was pretty good by Ackerman.
Well, and Johnson got hit right as he was throwing the ball and unable to get anything under that ball or behind it as it just kind of fluttered out there. So that will bring Camp on and the punting team to punt this thing away. We need him to get a really good punt away like he did earlier, that 50-yarder, and try to not give them the good field position it looks like they may get.
Our 3rd punt of the night. And Camp will be standing at his 5-yard line. Snap a little left, goes up and gets it. Not a very good kick here, unless we can get a hop. And it is going to hop, and not for Lufkin.
We got another penalty flag back here behind the play.
Who's that on?
Going to be one of the, I think that's going to go against us. 46 was, for Barbers Hill, was tied up with Todrick Davis.
Back by the punter.
Yeah, it was. They were blocking, and he took him down to the ground. I don't know who it's going to go against, but it's going to be a personal foul against somebody.
Well, it's only about a 22-yard punt.
Yeah, the snap was kind of high. It looks like there's a flag down by the ball. It looks like we hit the punt returner too.
Well, the ball he can't fair catch if it hits the ground. That's not a.
Well, we got blocked into him. It looked like running down the field. We kind of chipped him. I just noticed that. But again, there's 2 Whataburger penalty flags here on the field. Kick catch interference is the first call.
They're both on us. Wow. Oh, wait.
Yeah, they're going to call that offset on both of them.
So 3 flags, offsetting personal fouls on that Whataburger penalty flag. And the one that's going to really matter is a 15-yard hitting their kicker on a ball. I don't even think he was trying to catch it.
It looked like to me he got blocked in, but he was running down the field, and he kind of hit him in the shoulder. So, yeah, they're going to call the kick-catch interference.
Boy, they're going to have the ball all the way down 32-yard line.
Barrier Jones at the back.
That was a rather large Whataburger penalty flag there. It makes me not even want to eat a cheeseburger at the moment. And I love cheeseburgers. And there's the freshman taking the handoff around the left side, and we have got our little dauber in the dirt defensively here, and that is going to be a 12-yard straight power play to the left. First down for the Barbers Hill Eagles.
Yeah, got to find a way to make a stop here, or maybe even hold them to a field goal.
Game's not over. We can hold it to a field goal.
It's still 5 minutes to go in this third quarter.
They've ran 3 plays since that interception, and it is way ahead stopped. The only thing that stopped has been the end zone of the out of breath. Finally, we're going to bring a stop down over on the far side.
It looked like the running back may have gone the wrong way as the quarterback put it out there for the handoff, and they had a little bit of a issue on the exchange, and that allowed Lufkin to get there and make a little 1-yard tackle for a loss. Going to bring up a 2nd and 9, Gary.
Porter in on that. Under 4.5 to go here momentarily. You see it there on your Austin Bank scoreboard. Lufkin needing something good here. They lose a yard actually on that play. 2nd and 11. Morton back here at the bottom of your screen. And a low snap, and it's on the turf. Barrier has to go get it. Now rolling out to his left. That's a hole. Are you kidding me? Bogney just absolutely got mauled. No way that could be a catch. Did they not? Jeff?
Yeah, Bogney was definitely held, and they're calling it a touchdown.
Oh, no.
I mean, that was awful. That was the worst non-holding call I've seen. I mean, that was in front of everybody. You can see our staff over here pointing about it. And I couldn't tell where if he came down in bounds or not, but it shouldn't have mattered.
Wow. St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. Is good. And that's going to be a 22-yard pass.
Good.
Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, 38 yards, 3 plays. It was going to be third down and long. Well, with the holding penalty, we're going to do it. That's just unbelievable. You can't call that. I mean, you're right. It's not like it was in the trenches. He had him from behind. Anyway, they don't get it, and then on the, oh boy. Either way, it is what it is, as a wise one once told me.
Now this possession becomes very critical.
You're right, Buick GMC scoring drive update once again, 22-yard pass. And your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff with 4:08 to go in the third quarter. There's a line drive, and that will go through the end zone, and we'll be starting at the 25 again.
Chick with the kick.
Boy, we get the one play for 76 yards. We hold them, and we've got the ball at the 20-yard line with a chance to really do some damage. And it just was not to be in that third quarter.
Got to get a drive here and do it, and a quick one, and try to score to get this back to a 2-possession game. Keep our composure too. We got an extra opponent we're playing against, it looks like, tonight.
Us?
Yes. There's 2 opponents we're going up against.
Well, the opponents didn't stop us down at the 5.
Well, that's true. And we kind of beat ourselves a little bit, too, in that first half, like you say.
First down and 10. Javion fakes the handoff, wide receiver screen, but again, see it that you got to throw it to him so he can be going towards the line.
Well, we're going to have another penalty flag over here coming against Lufkin as one of the chain gang got. Yeah, we blocked the guy out of bounds, so that's going to be another 15-yard penalty going against the Panthers.
We just lost 5 on a completion, and we get a personal flag?
Well, they blocked him all the way over here under the track and took out the chain gang. And
why?
They threw a flag.
Why would we do that?
I just saw the replay in the hole, and it's egregious, by the way. Oh, my goodness.
On us?
Oh, yeah, no, the one that.
Oh, well,
yeah.
you don't have to tell me. I
mean,
know that was holding.
Out in an island, how he doesn't call that. That's terrible. Let's see. I guarantee this is going to go against Lufkin here.
Well, if we blocked him onto the track.
They were tied up, so we'll see. Yep.
Oh, even worse. So our left tackle's out there blocking and gets a personal foul. I don't know how many personal fouls that is tonight, but it's a handful. And now it is second down and about 30, I believe. Javion rolling out to his right.
Boy, he just got to keep going outside there. He tried to cut it back in.
Nowhere to go. And we may have a stoppage in play here. An official's timeout. Well, Javion was under duress.
I wish it was 3rd and 10.
No, it's 3rd and
27.
Oh, must have been half the distance. How come? What happened?
They're kicking all the honor guards off the field.
What happened now?
Well, I'll tell you later. Little rabbit ears. They were told not to be down here, I think, initially, and then they came, and the cops are now escorting them down to the other, off the sideline.
Third down and a bunch now for Javion as they are showing blitz right up the middle. And here it comes. Javion throws it out, and it is behind the intended receiver of Wallace. I don't think there is a play that you can draw up of 3rd and 27 from your own 7.
Not that's going to be successful most of the time.
I just can't understand how you call a blocking on our tackle. What? Campbell punt 4 yards deep in his end zone. Good one right here, but still fair catch called at the 41-yard line. And they will have it again for the 3rd consecutive time on our side of the 50. With 3:14 to go here in our Joe Hancock Allstate Insurance 3rd quarter.
Congratulations. High North Student of the Week. Brought to you by Water.
Hand off left side.
stop.
Jordan with the carry. Under 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter, 27-7 now. And they are working that clock.
Jones in the back.
Find a way to create a turnover here.
They're just handing it off now. That's the freshman again, Spurlock. And that'll pick up a first down. Approaching the 2-minute mark of this third quarter. Come on, baby, give us a little hope here.
Davis making another tackle.
Man, he has been spectacular tonight. Whitaker's played a lot. We've called his name a lot too, Joe.
Yes, Whitaker going back to last week as well.
First down and 10 now for Barbers Hill at our 30-yard line. There's that jet sweep again out to the left, to the right. Tripped up. Good play there defensively. That's going to be
Carson Jones on the tackle, and also Horace and Hall was also the one that initially
I think Hall
was in
tripped
there.
him up. 22. He was just getting blocked. You couldn't see him, but I think he really got the paw out there to trip him up. Whoever it was, great play.
Yeah. Going to bring up a 3rd and 11 here. Any chance at all, you got to keep them off the scoreboard here.
Yeah, we saw some crazy things happen last night with the Cardinals. All we need is the ball. Another handoff. Now he bounces out to the left-hand side, and we are not there. That is going to be a dagger. Inside the 20.
Yep, first down.
Down to the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. Picks up 12 on 2nd and 10. And that will probably be the final play of the third quarter.
Yeah, they're going back to the sideline over there, and I don't think they're going to have any inkling of running another play here in this third quarter.
Well, the third quarter that just started out on fire for the Panthers has turned into a mini disaster. We're going to need some big-time plays in the fourth quarter. That'll do it for the third. The Joe Uncock Allstate Insurance third quarter is in the books. We're headed to the fourth. Lufkin down 27-7 here on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Jones and Berry are in the back.
First down and 10 now as we're back to start this fourth quarter. Laird Holmes in Laird Holmes, fourth quarter. And they're just going to do some run, and get that clock running downhill. Well, this drive started at our 41-yard line. It hadn't taken many points or yards, but it has taken some minutes.
That's what they're doing. They are running that clock as they know of any chance at all we have left.
2nd and 8. Barrier wants to go deep for the end zone. Turn around, find the ball, bud. He tips it away. Great hustle out there by Hall, but I was so afraid with the way it's been going tonight. When he didn't turn around and look for the ball, they're going to throw him for face guarding, but they did not.
Right, he got hand of the ball, and he, like you said, he didn't turn around, but he did a good job of not running into the receiver and knocked it away.
But that doesn't mean anything tonight. That's why I was saying he did a great job, but I was just afraid if he didn't turn around, they'd take the easy way out and throw a face guarding call, but they did not. Great job there by Hall. And they're looking at about 3rd down and 8, I would assume, here from 4-down territory. Davis in motion now, fake the jet sweep, looking back for wide receiver screen to Morton the other side, and boy, does he have blockers. Morton into the end zone easily. They had a convoy of blockers, and they're double teaming our cornerback out here, Jeff. I'm telling you, they had Smith over here blocking him almost to the track. 2 linemen.
Well, that will probably put it out of reach with 11:05 to go, but anything can happen. They're going to try to go for 2 as they snap it and they throw it to the kicker over there uncovered.
We weren't paying attention, and there's another late hit. No, I thought it was going to be, but they didn't call it.
Bogny pushed him down, and it's getting real chippy out there now.
Yep, they caught us sleeping proverbially right there. However, Morton, I would say one of the top, if not the top player in the district, makes his return. He had 8 catches in the first half. He's got 3 more here, and that touchdown goes for 22 yards. And, you know, it's just lucky for us he's able to make it back for the district opener. I say that kiddingly.
35-7 Eagles.
At Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, 41 total yards and about 4 minutes off the clock. It's a 22-yard touchdown pass from Burrier to Morton. The St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good, and it is 35-7 as they have now reeled off 21 unanswered. That interception, boy, has led to some bad mojo or something.
Yeah, ever since that interception, it is completely gone downhill for the Panthers.
And another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff here in the 4th quarter. And it's a short pooch kick once again. We're going to field it going back away over here. It's Hall at the 20-yard line. And he's going to be lucky to get back to the 20. He's not, and he'll be brought down at the 18-yard line.
Yeah, he didn't turn and run that upfield. He turned and kind of started looking, and instead of going upfield and allowed the coverage team to get to him before he could get any momentum.
Well, I don't know if we can come back, but boy, oh boy, do we have a huge one next week that we need to build a little momentum for. Javion will bring the boys back out here. And we will start at the 18-yard line. And that's a pass out to the right, which probably is a lateral caught by Waters, and he will pick up about 12 yards. Probably go down in his rushing department, get him to 88. Or it looked like a lateral to me, Joe.
I was behind the play, so I couldn't tell if it was behind the line of scrimmage or not. But
And Waters will take the RPO, bounces it outside, and he will run hard out to the 38-yard line and pick up about 8.
He finds some daylight.
I hear he found some.
That's your man, huh?
I hear he found some daylight. 2nd and 2. Ball on the right hash as we go towards their band here in the 4th quarter. Blitz coming. We're trying to run a screen. Somehow JJ gets it out of there, and it's caught by Coleman. And Coleman will race down to the 40-yard line. That's going to be a gain of about 30. I don't know how Javion got it out of there, Jeff. He was under duress.
He did, yeah. He just did a good job of getting rid of that ball as he was under pressure and had to throw it kind of against the grain.
Ball now on the left hash. We will go back to the ground. Waters trying to get outside. He turns it back in now and pick up another chunk of yards out to the 30-yard line. Should be good for another first down. And we will hand it off again inside. That handoff. Went to Waters again, picks up about 3.
We need to go in that tempo now. The clock is running down 8:40 mark.
Javion in trouble, dancing. See, why didn't he keep it going out wide? I mean, it's not going to get a touchdown.
Right, but at least pick up some yards and maybe get the first down.
But having said that, they're rushing 4, and I mean, we're not doing a good job of keeping them off of him at the moment. They have got, if you can get pressure with 4, you're not going to move the football. Third down and 10. And blitz coming from outside.
And Javion getting hit from the backside as he released that. Had 2 guys coming in on him from the backside.
Well, we're running a play action pass. Do you think they think we're going to run it? I'm just saying, why waste time on that play action pass? All that's doing is slowing Javion down to get to his 3-step drop. But you're right. They're showing 3, but they're bringing somebody in a late blitz off the corner, one way or the other. And we are not picking it up. That's been a big problem all night. And this time he comes up the middle, and we get it. JJ rolls out to the right on 4th and 10 and goes outside and is going to get – nope, he stepped out of bounds at the 22-yard line, and he will not get there.
Yeah, it's going to be a turnover on downs.
Yeah, turnover. Set of keys turned in. It'll be at the South ticket booth. It's key with the Astros keychain, Astros charm. At the South ticket booth.
Reminds me of Varsity Blues.
I love that movie.
It is a good one.
Yeah. And every good high school football team has one of each characters on it. And we had one of each.
I could pick them all out.
Yeah. There's Barrier just laying back there waiting to run. I think that's going to be Powell coming in and making a late tackle on him. Or was that 91 Whitaker?
Whitaker again, I believe.
I apologize, Whitaker.
Whitaker on the defense.
Saw the one.
Your man got him. His spotter was good.
Oh, yeah. And that'll be a handoff inside again as they're just going to keep handing it off, and that'll be Horace with another tackle. Third down and about 5 here for the Eagles.
Jordan and Barrier.
And that's going to be a delay of the game. What
They call a timeout before the hand.
Gaslight Cleaners timeout, baby. I would say come see me, but you're liable to get stuck in traffic over there.
It'll be fixed before too long.
But one side of Gaslight was completely closed today. Like, you couldn't even go towards the Frank Street.
That's why I hadn't been over there to see you lately. Can't get there.
Well, come on a Saturday. I know they ain't working on Saturday. We're open tomorrow, baby, till 1 o'clock. Gaslight Cleaners timeout. 6:14 to go in the ball game. It's a Layered Homes fourth quarter. We'll be back right after this.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Well, welcome back to our Layered Homes fourth quarter. Remodeling that house. Stop by and see my man, Mr. Kevin Brown, and the guys today. That is Layered Homes right there in Lufkin. Third down and 4. Make it maybe 5 out there for Barbers Hill. Tight package formation. They want to pump fake it going deep down the right side, and they got by the defense, but unfortunately it's underthrown and well out of bounds. Good coverage there by the Panthers. That is the sophomore linebacker Turner.
Yeah, he recovered there after he'd gotten beat.
Intended to Davis.
And they will come on to punt for the first time here in this. No, we made them punt the first possession.
Yep.
But since then, it was 3 straight touchdowns on short fields.
Wallace deep for Panther.
Yeah, he punted after, and then that's when we threw the interception, and nothing has gone right for the Panthers since.
Boy, you talk about a play of the game. If we did the Wright Buick GMC play of the game, this, my friends, that would be it, because the complete game changed on that play. The punt is going to be down at about the 31-yard line. Yeah, there was 8 minutes left in the third quarter, and we got the ball back at the 20-yard line, and it was 3rd and 6. And Coleman ran a crossing route, and again, I think he was going to get the first down. The ball was thrown behind him, and they picked it off and ran it down to the 13-yard line and scored in 2 plays. And we, at that stage, punted quickly. After a penalty, they got at the 30-yard line, scored again in 3 plays, and that was that. There's a handoff outside for the Panthers, and that'll be a first down.
Joker Alexander with his first carry of the night.
That gets it out to the 47-yard line. 20-plus yard gain there for Alexander. Another talented sophomore for the Panthers. We jumped Whataburger penalty flag as that snap took a little too long, and Taylor, the other sophomore, got going a little early. So that'll back us up 5 on that Whataburger penalty flag. First down 15. But we jumped again. This time it was, I think, well, he mercifully didn't. He
didn't call it.
Well, he went to call. He reached for his pocket.
Yeah.
And then he saw we weren't going to pick up any yards, and then he didn't pull. He put it back in. But
he just wanted that clock to run.
There's no doubt we jumped. We leaned in a little early. Going to lose 2 yards now and be second down and 17. And that'll be a handoff to Joker going around the right side. And he is going to be bottled up over there at the line of scrimmage. Make it a couple. And we're going to have a stoppage in play over there for some reason. I don't see a Whataburger penalty flag anywhere.
They're huddled up for a discussion. I think they're saying one of our receivers was, and calls for a legal formation, right? They were pointing to something over here with our receiver and Coach Abseck. He was out there trying to get an explanation. I mean, these conversations are going on and on now.
I'm beginning to think we're back in Oak Ridge at debate class. Nobody ever whined about more calls than the good old folks at Oak Ridge.
That's when you got to go.
That's when I got
one-on-one meeting.
I got reprimanded by Mr. Knight one day.
It's called an attention getter.
And it did. Probably needed to be reeled in. I blame half of it on Outlaw.
He'd take the bullet for you.
It was probably directed at me, but meant for my boss, however.
100%.
Third down and forever. Hand off to Joker.
And he lost the football.
And is hurt. Now he's up.
Well, they're going to give us that mercy and whistle him down. So Camp will come out to punt again.
At 4th and 32. But we've got some big negative plays tonight. We've got 7 drives on the night out of our 11 due to penalties for the most part that have ended. I mean, we've had the one turnover, but outside of that, there has been, and here's another flag. Nope, we got a Gaslight Cleaners timeout with 3:54 to go in the game. Gaslight Cleaners, baby, bring those blue jeans by. I'll start you up. That is Gaslight Cleaners right there on Frank Street. We'll take a break. 3:45 to go here in our Layered Homes fourth quarter. We'll be back right after this.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
And 3rd and 32 coming, or 4th and 42, and we'll be punting with a 3:45. Well, Jeff, this loss is going to put us into back against the wall mode next Friday night at homecoming.
Yeah, and a Westbrook team that's coming in off of a bye and undefeated this year. I'm sure their staff was here scouting this game.
And there's a punt by Camp, a high one. They're going to let it bounce, and it takes a huge Lufkin bounce and will roll down to the 20-yard line. 25, 35, 40. That's another 47-yard kick. Boy, Camp needs some kind of award for those 2 punts he's had tonight. Barbers Hill will get it back here with 3:39 to go. Well, I know it says 35 points on the board, Jeff, but I really feel like our defense played way better than that.
There's no doubt. There were some gimmies they got, and again, some plays that were. I'm still.
That holding
call, and then again, I'm not sure. I have to go back and watch to see if he was even caught the ball in bounds.
Well, we all just knew it was coming back because that was obvious blatant holding, and it's going to be 3rd down and 20 back at the 40. And, you know, I'm not saying they still don't score a touchdown, but I think I didn't even look when he threw it because it was holding. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I mean, it was. They were out on an island, like I said. Everybody, and I mean, I've had four or five people come up to me and show me the video, and there was. Whew. Anyway.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When I saw it, it was so evident. I just quit looking at the play, and I started jotting down notes to see what's coming up next. And then I see touchdown. So whether he's inbound or not, I got no idea. I quit watching. But, you know, Brett was right after the interception. It was still a 7-point game at that time. And if we, you know, again, they may still score. I'm not trying to sit here and say that was the game, but it was a big play.
For sure.
And they will hand that off again. And still churning those legs. We'll finally get him to the turf there at the 36-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. Yeah, it's I just think when that interception hit, actually after that interception they scored quick. It was the next possession that we're talking about.
Correct.
That put the dagger in our heart, to put it mildly. But it seemed as there's our 2-minute stoppage in play here at the second half. We'll keep right here. Modern Cleaners timeout, 2-minute warning. After that interception, man, I think our Daubers were down, and they got 14 points in 3 minutes of clock time, and it just kind of changed the whole momentum of the ball game.
Well, no doubt about it. The momentum had gone on our side with that opening run of the half by Kenny, and everything was back in the game, 1-possession game, and Lufkin having an opportunity holds them and that forces the punt, and it just unfortunate that he threw the ball a little bit behind him and went right into his arms, and they scored quickly. But again, then they get the ball back again and score, and after that, it just completely took the wind out of the sail.
Yeah, we got a penalty on that next possession. We had to punt from our 10, and then that's the possession on that play. You know, we got the halo 15-yarder, and then 2 plays later is when they made this win the play. And then you look up, and at one point it's 13-7, and I'm telling you, 4 minutes of clock time later, it's 27-7, and it's over. Man, what?
They're resetting the play clock to 25. They're ready to go here with 2 minutes to go.
Another handoff inside and a good arm field tackle there. Boy, Whitaker has, if it wasn't such big plays that Davis made in that first half, Whitaker has had his best night as a Panther for sure.
Yeah, like I said, we saw some of it last week from him, and as he made some plays against Tyler High. You know, Whitaker just a junior. Whitaker and Davis both. That's a down to 1:20 here.
Yeah. Oh, we just cannot get him down to the ground.
Oh, here we go.
What are we? Flags coming all over the place. Extracurricular activity away from the play.
Yeah, we knew there was some bad blood. They're going to call it. Carson Jones was tied up with him.
Well, let's see who gets this personal foul. I see 4 flags, 4 Whataburger double meat cheeseburgers on the surface out there. The officials are talking. You may have to get a yellow legal tab out to write all this down. Well, let's see. They're going to go with the offsetting, I guess.
Who knows? At this point, let's just get the last minute 6 off of the clock done and call it a game. There didn't be any discussion about this. You know, the only thing, if there was a punch thrown and someone got ejected, though.
Well, that's what he's over here telling the officials.
Yeah, they're going to be out the next game.
He's over here telling the officials that we threw a punch. I can see him right now, or acting like we threw a hand up under their face mask. They're still talking to the side judge over here. 1:06 to go.
The minute, 1 minute, 6 seconds left before 35-7.
He's having some fun up there, isn't he, Jeff?
He's getting his belt out.
And what is going on here? They will snap it with 2 seconds left, and probably they'll hand it off one more time, and he will go down, and that could be it.
Actually, they're not going to have to snap it.
That's what I'm saying. That could be it.
That's it.
That'll be running down the clock. Win for the Eagles.
And that will do it. Boy, that third quarter took the wind out of my sails, Jeff. I'm telling you, I was pumped up in my seat, ready to roll. And, boy, just all of a sudden, it was like 2 people came up on each side and punched me right in the gut.
Yeah, you know, we came out with the momentum we talked about. We needed to find a way to get a score to start the second half, and it did. Kenny busted a big run on the first play of the second half, and defense came out and made a stop, and it just completely, like I said, went the wrong directions from there on out.
Yeah, I'm telling you, with 8 minutes and 10 seconds in the third quarter to go, we got the ball back at the 21st and 10, down 13-7 with all kinds of momentum, and on 3rd down and 6 on that crossing route, that interception came up, and boy, from the next 7 minutes of clock time, I'm telling you, I was like I was in the Twilight Zone.
I think everybody was.
I'm still in it.
I think everybody was.
Welcome into our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show. Tonight's final score is going to be 35-7 for the bad guys, and that will stop our 3-game winning streak. We will go down to the field here momentarily, get the Lufkin Panther School song. Once again, it's our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show. Thank you all for staying with us tonight. I know it's not the final outcome that we all would have hoped for, but the good news is we got time to recover and get back in this thing.
Yeah, it's only the first game, and lots of football left in this district race.
The team will make their way over for the Panther fight song.
Our school song.
Our school song, I'm sorry. Well, then we'll come back in. Once again, it is our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show. Coach will visit with the team here in a moment, and we'll have our CMC Recycling post-game interview with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Abseck, and it'll be a little bit of a somber one tonight, Jeff. I know he really wanted to get this game, but just a few unforced errors there in the first half, and that led to having to make something big happen in the second half, and we just weren't able to get it going right tonight.
Yeah, you're right, Ned. And that's there was a lot going against us after that happened, and it just completely fell apart. A lot of things. We couldn't get the ball moving, and you're right. You got to go back to that first half, and when we had opportunities there several times with great field position, especially first and goal from the 5-yard line, unable to get in the end zone, and then actually the next possession have great field position and unable to move the football. So the offense on the first half was what got us behind the 8 ball, obviously.
Yeah, 4 of our 5 drives at our 38, our 44, their 28, and our 5. And once again, no points in the first half for the Panthers. And not only that, 31 total yards. And really, if you take away that 74 run there by Waters, who did all the work, we're going to be under 50 yards for the game outside of that play. And we can talk about all we want, whether it was a bunch of penalties or what have you, but at the end of the day, that's the problem. And I'm telling you, I never saw that happen. Like, I really thought we would have a trouble slowing them down, but I never thought in my mind that we would have trouble scoring the ball tonight.
Yeah, you've talked about the number of yards they had given up on the ground and unable to get ground game going and anything downfield in the passing game. Coach Abseck is talking to his team right now, and we will get him over here momentarily for our CMC Recycling post-game interview. Going to be a lot of teaching moments they can use from this game that going forward to get this thing going in the right direction. It starts back over tomorrow morning. Beaumont Westbrook coming to town next Friday night.
And they're going to be rested, undefeated, and ranked in the top 15. And hungry. We were talking about this on the way down here. We have had some shootouts in the past with Beaumont Westbrook.
I remember one in particular, one of the first times we went down there. We've got Coach Abseck here. Coach, it looked like you came out and grabbed the momentum right off the bat there in the second half, and after that interception, just nothing went our way again.
No, it wasn't a good night for us. You know, we didn't execute very well at all on offense, and I got to give them a lot of credit because they played really well, and we just made some mistakes that we don't normally make, and it's tough to put your finger on it. We had a good week of work. I'm proud of them. We obviously didn't have them ready to go to play up to the potential that we have.
Well, Coach, it is game one of the district. There's a lot of football left, and there'll be some teaching moments I know that you'll use from this to going forward, and this makes that ball game next week against Beaumont Westbrook even bigger.
No doubt. They're all big games. It doesn't matter if it's the first one or the seventh one in this district. What we talked about all week is that it's going to be competitive. You saw the results of the games that were played tonight, and so we obviously have to play a lot better than we did tonight, and we got to get them ready as coaches and give them a plan that we can go execute and feel good about, and we're going to do that. We'll start that work tomorrow, and I haven't lost any confidence or faith in those kids because they've given me everything that we've asked them to do, and so I have every bit of faith that they can go get it done.
You can tell they're working together, and they know that we're working hard, going forward. But Coach, I know it's going to be a kind of a long trip home, but the good thing is you get back to work tomorrow, and the sun will come up, and new week next week, get back on the field.
It will, and the deal is it's like I tell the kids, you don't always get what you want, but you got to go back to work and remount and reload because that's what teams do.
Yep. Well, Coach, again, appreciate your time as always, and have a safe trip home. We'll see you next week.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's Coach Carl Abseck with our CMC Recycling postgame interview, Gary.
Thank you there, Jeffrey. And real quickly, our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game defensively, without a question, Demarie Davis, our junior defensive end, number 11, was absolutely phenomenal, especially in the first half, but he was there in the second half as well. He is our Commercial Bank defensive player of the week, and offensively, there's no doubt that you are there as well. Waters, only 5 carries in the first half. They give it to him on the first carry of the second half, and he goes 76 yards, which would be our only touchdown of the night. He got it a couple of times in the next 2 drives, picked up 4 yards and then a couple of tries. Still going to get over 100 for the night, but that one play gave us hope there, but tonight it was not to be. But the senior running back, Kenny Waters, and our junior defensive lineman, Demarie Davis, are our let me get it straight here, Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game here tonight for Barbers Hill. Well, anything else to put in there, Jeff?
I think let's just turn the clock and let's get to next Friday. Can't come soon enough.
On to Westbrook, as they say.
Good news is it's at home.
That is a check, and there's not many home games left, so you need to come out and see the Pack next Friday night. We'll be back there and ready to roll. You guys have a great weekend. That will do it here from Barbers Hill. Once again, Barbers Hill 35-7 over our Panthers. It is homecoming Friday night for Westbrook. Come out and show out early. It ain't one we need, it's one we got to have. Thank you all for tuning in. That does it for our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. For all the good folks at Jam Digital Media and my man Jeff Todd on the sideline, I'm Gary Ivins Jr. for a Lufkin Game Time.